Alright. It's on now. So we're back. So lunch took a little longer than expected. Nephew was here, so I can play with him. So yeah, let's get back to Quest of the Avatar. And yeah, so let's see, we visit Intrinsic. We still can't get the Tinker in our group, even though we have maximum maximum sacrifice. So I'm thinking we need to be Avatar before he joins us, which is weird, but we got the axe, and yeah, so we just have to eventually visit all the shrines. But I think it's about time we go into a dungeon now. So let's game started here. Let's go right to it. Game, we start the timer. So we're going to go for some dungeons now. So we got 5 more stones to find. And I think the easiest way to get through the dungeons is through Hitloth. Or Hitloth? Yeah. One in Castle Britain. So from there we can access all the dungeons, go down to the bottom floor. And it'd be easier than going to each dungeon individually. So, and we'll be at level 8 to begin with, which is nice. Not to, like, you know, go down 8 sets of stairs just to get to the bottom level of each dungeon. So that's gonna be the best way to do this. We gotta find the stones in those dungeons, so yeah. So let's go back into our balloon here. We'll make our way to Britain. We have to go to all the damn shrines. Hey, Fishman. No, not really. No, the longest game so far was... Let's see here. Nope. Pull up eventually. Alright, balloon. Speaking. Oh, the original Ultima. So far my longest game was 23 hours, 29 hours. Yeah, Fantasy Star 2, that was on Genesis, so yeah, Dragon Warrior 2 is 25 hours. This one's definitely going to suppress though. There's no way I'm going to be done 25 hours in 5 more hours, so this one probably end up being the longest one. And before that was Ultima Exodus, which was 23 hours. We're definitely going to pass that one. But we're kind of getting to the point now, like we have pretty much everything we need. We just have to raise a couple of virtues, which I'm not quite sure how to do that, but... And then, basically go through the dungeons, which shouldn't take too long. So where are we now? So we just left Minnock, so we're heading towards... There's actually a dungeon right here, I think, called Dungeon of Wrong. So might be able to, let's go to Wrong. I gotta do what I gotta do, right? Alright. Drawn around here somewhere. We go to the wrong place for Wrong. Yeah, screw it, we'll just go to Britain like we planned. Eesh. This group, man. This is a nasty group. Dedication? Yeah, more like, just wanting to get it done. It's just like a decent game, it's just the battles take so long. It's just so ridiculous long for battles. In the overworld especially. We're kind of getting here, like, dungeons are actually better than the overworld in terms of battles. Like, it's less of a pain in the ass. Gotta go south here. To go through the dungeons. Just want to go south, so let's go north. But the overworld right now, like the level we're at, the overworld is just a big pain. We have a decent number of herbs here, so we should be able to go through the dungeons. We gotta get a lot of money in the dungeons. That's gonna be the biggest thing, is getting a lot of money. That's stupid wind. So So we gotta get tons of money to get some better gear for the rest of our guys. We have a good weapon on our warrior, but it's a melee weapon, which kind of sucks. Closer we can break in half. Actually, you're like right on top of it. Can't get any closer than that. Land. Alright. So let's go see the king, get her health up, and then we're gonna go dungeon diving. Oh, we already maxed health. Never mind. Go right to the dungeon. Alright, so the order doesn't really matter. I mean, we gotta go through all the 5 remaining dungeons. Just gotta make sure we don't revisit the same one twice. Loaded up on tons of torches, tons of gems. So I think we're good. Key. So do. Go down. Yes I do. Gotta go all the way down to level 8. Through a million dialogue boxes of, you want to go upstairs? No. You want to go downstairs? Yes. Pull up my photos of this map here. My photos of my of the gem maps, so you know where I'm going. I'll take a bunch more on the next dungeons. Go downstairs, yes. Go downstairs, no. Go downstairs, yes. Upstairs, no. Downstairs, yes. There, finally on level 8. New. Alright, let's use a torch. Okay, so we're facing north. So, well, 3 temples here, doesn't matter which one we go to first, so. Alright, so let's see what dungeon this leads to. Covetous. Alright, so we're heading towards Covetous. Let's use our gem. Okay, so we're at either the top one there, or the middle one. There's a bunch of secret doors, which I'm thinking... which one would be the way up to, like, normal stuff, and which one would be the way up to the entrance. So I'm thinking the one with the hidden doors would be the entrance, or the stairs to leading up to the entrance. So that's probably the one we don't want to go to. Okay, so it's level 8 on Covetous. Let's see, so we're heading west, so south, so we gotta be in that one there. So if we go down, yeah, so this will lead to a room that leads to some stairs going up, so we're gonna take that one. Let's kill the mimic first. Oops. So we gotta find the stones. That's basically the main thing. Stones and treasure chests, obviously. So we want to get all the treasure chests we can. And the stones will be on the map. They'll show up as a kind of like a jeweled chalice. Like the other chalices were temples. The ones that we just saw there, those were temples. The other one looks like kind of a jeweled cup. That's where the stones are. The orbs, we're going to avoid using the orbs because it's just going to kill our guys if it does like 700, 800 damage, or 600 damage for that matter. So avoid all the orbs. And then treasure chests, of course, would be... So priority would be treasure chests and stones. Alright, so he does 72 damage now with his axe versus he did 35, so strongest weapon in the game, well, probably second strongest, I would imagine. Strongest being the Avatar sword. Does like double, just a little bit over double damage compared to the weakest weapon in the game. So, yeah, weapons in this game aren't exactly spectacular in terms of damage increases. Range weapons, though, it'd be nice if I could get a range weapon that does like 20 plus damage. It would definitely kill this stuff a lot faster. As long as no cast reflect, we're good. It's very easy to miss when they cast reflect. Damn it. Talking about reflect. No, we just wait. It's just auto. Wasted. How dare she? That's the problem with auto with mages. They just suddenly decide, like, oh, let's just cast a spell and waste some reagents. You know, she would have wasted reagents. She should have cast fire or something, which does a little more damage. We can care less about the magic. So MP regenerates so quickly. But I don't want to waste my reagents for casting a missile spell that does basically the same amount of damage as one of our range attacks. Let's reflect the spear. Alright, let's go loot that one chest. Probably has 5 gold in it. Cause screw this game. $84, eh? Better than normal. Go upstairs. Yep, let's use it. No, I do not. Alright, let's use this gem. Okay, so there's the stone. So right now, probably in the upper one. So it's probably right beside us. Actually, it'd be really damn easy if that's the case. Or the one. Well, either way, we can access it very quickly from any of the stairs going down. Is there anything else down at the bottom of this? No, there was not. Alright, so which one are we in here? So west, north, and east. So east. So that means we were in, yeah, the one just in front of us here. So we gotta go east a bunch of times. What's the point of this? Okay, and east again, and there's the stone. That was easy. Art thou the one who would withhold the gift of thy blood from a dying companion? Give me 1 second, I just gotta get a phone here. Alright, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Just gotta do something real quick there on the phone. Won't be long. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Tech support. Gotta love it. In other words, I'm the tech support for, uncles. Alright, so... yeah. So did you want to give the gift of thy own blood from... Did you want to withhold? The questions in this game are really weird. Yes is always the good answer. So even though, like... this guy specifically said, would you withhold the gift of thy own blood from a dying companion? And you say yes, that's probably the right answer. See, it's like... it's a really stupid system. If I said no there, which would have been the right answer, right? Would you withhold the gift of blood, of your own blood from a companion? You would say, well, no, I wouldn't withhold my own blood. I would not give my own blood. But the game's like, nope. So it's always yes. Alright, so we've got sacrifice. So, we don't necessarily need to keep going in this dungeon. We already have the stone, but I should see if there's any treasure chests. How do we go upstairs here? Okay, so for upstairs we need to go... So let's see if we can find some treasure chests. Oops. So, I mean, the main goal is just to... well, I already know where I can find treasure chests pretty easily. I mean, I can go to level 6. Or to level 6 of, what the hell's it called? Of, can't remember the hell the name of that dungeon. But anyways, we can go to level 6 of that, and there's a lot of treasure chests there. I don't think there's gonna be too many dungeons that have more gold than that, so we only have to go through one room of kind of nasty stuff to reset it. So yeah, let's just go to the next dungeon. We already have the stone. I don't think there's anything else in these dungeons other than stones and the orbs, which we don't want to touch anyways, so... let's get the hell out of here. The only other things in these dungeons would be like fountains that I've yet to find a good fountain. Let's grab those guys, cast Tremor. Let's do a lot of damage. Let's just attack the rest of these guys. Damn it. For Jeff, taking so much damage. Enemy 5! Let's try to get everything to... anything far away from Jeff we want to kill. I think as close to Jeff, let him walk up to Jeff, because Jeff's just going to kill him in one shot of his axe. Gotta label these maps so I know where they are or what they are. This one would be Covetous 7. Track. Jeez. Do more damage, why don't you? Smack this guy to death. So Jeff lost like 200 health in this one battle. It's crazy. Covetous. Nope. Covetous. Is that not in the dictionary? Covetous. Here. Attack this guy. Attack this guy. Attack this guy. Alright, so let's go back. Which stairs was the right stairs to go to 7? It wasn't these ones, it was... Oh yeah, they went through the secret area. So we want to go this way and then this way. This room that has no point. There's gotta be something in this room, like... Why would they make a room with nothing in it? See if there's encounters or something, but it's just strange. I mean, there's nothing I really need to find. I already got everything I need except for the stones, and there's only one stone per dungeon, so it's just like a flavor room more than anything. Two more chests of gold there. Average of 100 gold. So we've got Covetous, we've got Shame, I think it was that. So we've gone through Hitloth, we've gone through Shame, we've gone through Covetous. So we need dungeons that we have left here. So we need Destard, we need Wrong, Despise, and don't remember the name of the fourth one we need. Destard, Despise, Wrong. There's one other one. We'll know it once we see it. Whichever one isn't one of those four. Man, Jeff just keeps kicking and beating here. You got enough stuff to cure him, so, or heal him, I should say. Still gets his ass kicked. Should really get him some more armor. You know, if I could afford it. What am I thinking? Getting more armor. Makes it sound like I could just buy armor for free. Gold grinding in this game is, well, you can only do it in dungeons. That's the only way of grinding gold in this game, because otherwise it's not going to happen. You cannot grind gold on the overworld, it's just not feasible. So you're getting 50 gold 50 gold a round on average, since you can go between 1 and 99. Doesn't matter how hard the monsters are, doesn't matter. Of course, the higher experience you have, the harder they are, so it takes you 5 minutes to get 50 gold. So even if you're really lucky and you get a really weak group of enemies, you're looking at 2 minutes. So 2 minutes for 50 gold, and you need to get, like, let's say to get the bows we want to get, it's like 4,500 gold. That would take us, calculator, do this in my brain, but my brain is tired today. 4,500 divided by 50 times 2 minutes. 100 and... Right? 4,500. Yeah. So that's 180 minutes. So it'll take us 3 hours just to grind money for one bow. Yeah, we can do that. So we can get like that much gold in about 4 runs of the 6th floor of Shame, which would take us not even an hour, probably less than that. So yeah, and that's assuming we get really weak groups of enemies, which we wouldn't. Probably average between 2 to 5 minutes, so maybe an average of like 3 to 4 minutes a fight, not counting the time to run back and get some more. Without the gold amounts in these chests. That's not counting the time it takes us to run back to Britain and heal up and... So yeah, it kinda sucks. Grinding on fights for gold is bad, plus it gets you experience, which is a bad thing in this game. Hitloth, okay, we don't need to go to Hitloth. Well, we will eventually, but... So let's go to Shame. We've already been here. We should. Yeah, let's go get some gold while we're here. Where's my maps for Shame? It's the only ones I've actually drawn. Since I wasn't aware they were just 8x8 squares, so I figured, oh, they're just showing me a small portion of the map. No, they're showing me the entire map. Here's my other map. 6, I don't have 7. Oh, here it is. So while we're here, let's go get some gold. Only had to fight one kind of tough group of monsters. Straightforwards. Yeah, this is the only tough group here we have to deal with. Let's get him forwards here and just smacking these things. Hey JRPG, how's it going? Yes, I did. Although I took off for like dinner there for, well, it was supposed to be like 1 hour, and it ended up being like 2.5 hours playing with the nephew. Now so far I've got right now I'm going for the dungeon, the stones in the dungeons. I've gotten all the runes now. I've got the Book of Truth, the Bell of Courage, and the Candle of Love. I stopped to max out all my virtues and then revisit all the shrines. Oops. I got my weapon for Jeff. He's got like the axe +2. It's a pretty damn nice axe. It's a lot of damage. 68 damage. Of course, it's melee only, so it sucks when the guys just keep shooting stuff at you. Heal them up. Well, from what I understand, from what I gather from the characters in the game, I gotta become an avatar, which requires me to max out all my virtues. I have all but 3 maxed out right now, but I still have to revisit the shrines in order to get my avatar hood or something for that virtue. And there's like a time, there's an amount of time between getting that. There's one more character I have to pick up. He still doesn't want to join my group, so I'm thinking I have to be an avatar before he joins me. I have to get all the stones of the virtues, which is easy. That's what I'm doing right now, but I figured I'm in this dungeon here, I might as well grab some money. I got all the runes. I got the 3 things of the principles there, the book, the candle, and the bell. So once I become an avatar, at that point I can go to the Abyss, and that's the end game there. So, I'm not sure how long it's going to take to get the rest of my virtues up. Like, it shouldn't take too long to get the stones. If I concentrated just the stones and not getting money like I'm doing right now, I should be able to get those really quick. Especially through Hithloth. Hithloth is like perfect, the perfect place because you can access all the dungeons from Hithloth. So I'm just going through the temples and just going through different dungeons, going up to where the stones are, running back down, going to the temple again. The last dungeon I was in, I was like one floor away after going through the temple to get the stones, so that was super easy. So in terms of time, I have no idea how long it's going to take. The main thing would be those virtues. If it takes me a while to get those virtues up, because I still haven't found the way of getting those virtues up, like the 3 virtues I have left are, where is it, to get up, are honesty, justice, and spirituality. Justice is like, don't attack. Like I prayed at the shrine, and the tip it gave me is like, don't attack friendly monsters. Well, I haven't, so that's not gonna raise my honesty. That's gonna lower it if I kill them, sure, but it's not gonna raise it by not killing them. You know what I mean? So how do I actually raise my honesty or my justice? I have no idea. How do I raise my honesty? Well, tell the truth, but can I grind that on a certain monster? Is there like some guy that I can just keep talking to raise my honesty? I don't know. Spirituality, I have no idea, so I have to go visit the shrine. Well, probably 10. My guess would be 10 hours in order to complete everything. So I'm definitely getting close. Getting the stones won't take long. If I concentrate on getting the stones, I can probably get that within 2 hours. Not even. If I want to get gear for my guys, that's what I'm kind of going for right now, is try to get some gear for my guys. My guys, I'd really love to do more damage in range. My melee damage, at least with Jeff, is crazy right now. My it does 67 melee damage. That's pretty damn strong. But my range damage, which is what I do most of the time, kind of sucks. I want to buy some stronger ranged weapons, and that requires a lot of money grinding, which you can only do in dungeons. So, oops. You probably will. Wouldn't surprise me one bit. I don't remember where to go from here. I mean, it is the weekend too, so I'll definitely get this done by the end of this weekend. But so a lot of it's just grinding. That's the part now. Grinding for virtues, grinding for money. As long as I don't die. I'm never touching an orb again. Since we lost so much money. We had like, well, we didn't lose a huge amount, but we had like 2,000 gold or something like that, and then I decided, oh, I'll just touch this orb with my main guy, and of course I forgot that my main guy dies, the entire party dies. Of course I lost all my money, minus like, well, you get 400 gold. Seems like when you die, you always start off with 400 gold. I died twice, and both times I had 400 gold, which was kind of a weird amount, 1 gold. So, if you could pool your gold somewhere, that'd be a really good way to grind money. Just die a lot, just deposit in the bank, die, deposit in the bank. Yeah, pretty much. But this game is extremely unconducive for grinding. Like you have to go into the dungeons in order to get money. Like that's the only way of really getting large amounts of money. Like if you want to grind on enemies, first of all you can't do it in dungeons because they don't drop money. You can't do it on the ocean because they don't drop money. You can only do it on the overworld, and you get like an average of 50 gold a fight. And fights can take between like 2 to 5 minutes. So to grind enough money for like a bow plus 1 would take you like 3 to 5 hours just for one bow. And if you want to like grind money to get, you know, armor for everybody and everything like that, it would take you like 20 plus hours. So it's insane. But if you're doing it in dungeons, you can probably do that in 5 hours of grinding if you really wanted to. I ain't gonna bother getting armor and that for my guys because really, like, I don't think armor would make much of a difference. Because if it's like most games, magic probably doesn't like armor probably doesn't mitigate magic. It probably only mitigate like melee damage, and unless, you know, the monsters in the abyss do, you know, 100 plus damage a hit, I can out heal any damage that enemies are dishing out most of the time. So, you know, armor doesn't seem to be useful. Weapons though, like obviously killing things faster is critical. You can either use magic for that, which costs money because you gotta bring a whole bunch of components, or you want to get some good weapons, which cost money. So either way, you need a lot of money. but armor seems to be like the last thing I need to worry about. So I don't think I even bother getting any of the better armor. Because right now, like, my paladin has, what do you start off with? Chain, and my 2 wizards have like cloth, and they seem to take the exact same amount of damage when they get hit. So obviously, there's stronger armor. There's much stronger armor, like a plate plus 1. But, you know, spending like 6,000 gold on this armor gonna make it so I take, you know, a quarter of the damage. If I'm lucky, I'll probably take half the damage. And that's probably half the melee damage, which will require me to get within melee range. So it's just, armor really sucks in this game. But I really want to get a better ranged weapon just to see if I do more damage in the sling, like significantly more damage. So if I get enough money to buy the crossbow for my warrior, and if he starts doing like 20 damage, then yeah, that's good. If he only does like 15 damage, that's like a damage increase of like 5. Which is still decent. I mean, 5 across, you know, 4 of my characters equals an extra 20 damage to hit, so it's almost like having a 5th character. But well, those games I already have, so still trying to figure out how I'm gonna even, like, for the PS3 and the Xbox 360, I can actually, a lot of those games, like what I've been actually doing when I've been platinuming those games is I've been renting the games. So I rent the games, I platinum it, and I send it back. In Canada, it's like similar to GameFly. It's called Game Access. Basically, yeah, you rent the game for as long as you want, and then you send it back, send you the next game. So I can do that when it gets to that point. That's what I've been doing. Like most of the games I platinum, I don't have anymore because I just rented it just to platinum it, and after that, well, I didn't need it. So I'll probably do that for that. Well, I do own a lot of the games, mind you, though. But some of the really hard to find games, especially, yeah, I've just been renting them. So I can easily, like, if I know it's an upcoming game, I'm just gonna rent it. And then I can have 2 games out at a time, so it's easy to have like the current game rented plus the next game rented. That way, and by the time I finish the next game, well, the game after would come and show up. So, so very easy. But if that's fine if I do any sort of like random system, that's gonna be a little trickier. I can basically do that for all the current generation systems for the matter. Because yeah, there's, as far as I'm aware, there's no working PS3 or Xbox 360 emulator, so. It's been a long time since I used my 360 though. I'm hoping it still works. Well, if there's a choice, well, depends. Obviously if I own the game on the PS3, PS3 was my main system. Like that's the one I spent the most money on. That's the one I bought most of the games on. So if I own the game on the PS3, well, I'm gonna be playing it on that. Even though the Xbox 360 version is usually better, it's less buggy. Like, well, a great example would be things like the Skyrim, for example. Skyrim on the PS3 is like a cluster, you know what I mean? But yeah, if I have a PS3, unless it's significantly like so bugged out that it's that playing it would be like significantly, yeah. Well, I mean, especially as an RPG player, right? There's a hell of a lot more RPGs on the PlayStation systems than the Xbox systems. The main reason I bought the Xbox was an RPG. It was Infinite Undiscovery. I think that's what it is. I played so many games I forget what the hell I bought it for. I got a couple other games with it, for it, but generally it was, I bought it mainly for one game. Alright, how much gold did we get? 1,300. Not a huge amount, but I'll take what I can get. But yeah, there's definitely some games like, I think Eternal Arms is one where the PS3 one is quite buggy. So that one I might just rent on the Xbox 360. So I don't own that one on the PS3, so I'm gonna be renting one. Might as well rent the 360 version. Well, I mean, that's what I initially bought it for, and it's like, alright, well, I'm going to use it for other games as well, and there's some other games I played on it, obviously, but that's kind of the starter one right now. The one that kind of like, oh, this is going to be good, I'll buy it for this, then, buy some other games later on. I got a couple other ones, but not a huge amount. The PlayStation is definitely my key one there. Attack. Move. Kill all these pink dragons. Why is it that the one guy that has to move in range is the only guy that doesn't move? Bastard. Poor Jeff. Need him to use his axe, but nobody's moving in range. There we go. Let's attack this guy. Kill that guy. Let's ping this guy once just to make sure he's got enough damage to kill him. I don't know how many HP these things have, but definitely seems to be in the 60 plus range. That's how much damage that Jeff is doing with one hit here. Yeah, a lot of consoles I end up buying, and then like handheld's a great example. Like my PS Vita. I mean, I have like 5 games for that, if even that. And the main thing I bought it for, like, figuring it's gonna be, you know, Sony console, like a handheld, it's gonna be good. And of course, Sony like stopped really supporting it for after a while. But there were some good games on there, like well, obviously it's a port, but Persona 4 Golden. That was definitely the best game on it. Well, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like the Xbox, because I don't own the original Xbox, so right now anything that's cross-platform is going to be played on PlayStation 2, because most of those games I own on PlayStation 2. But there's a couple of Xbox exclusives, so I'm eventually going to have to pony up some money for an Xbox. But those things cost pretty cheap now. Like you can get an original Xbox for like $50. So I'll probably just pony up the dough for it. Yeah, I bought a couple other ones, but no other RPGs other than Golden. It was definitely a great game. I played that one to completion there, get the platinum for it and everything. How's it going, Grunty? Alright, let's go back to a random dungeon. Doesn't matter which one we go to, as long as it's not one we visited already. Okay, so where are we here? Deceit. We haven't been to Deceit yet, so let's go find the stolen Deceit. Use gem. Alright, so there's only one dungeon, that makes that easy. So which stairs do I want to go through? Doesn't matter, I guess. Pick one, go up the stairs, and see if that's the right way. So we have to go straight, and then down and through that room there. We go down there, and then we have to go that way. Well, we go through 2 rooms to get the stairs. Kind of annoying. Picture. Alright. North, east. Alright, I lost track of where the hell we're going. Damn it, maps. Alright, so well, it doesn't matter, we just keep going straight here, and then go here, and then here, and then through this room. Just some, well, I was gonna say weak monsters, there's that one tough one in the middle there. It seems like all the rooms we go through, they're all identical. Like in terms of, it's always the same room with the same monsters. Obviously there's a couple different styles of them, but I've yet to see, like, I think I've seen every room like twice, at least, in the 4 dungeons we've gone through. So they definitely prefer something that you don't have a lot of in the game. You think they would have made more unique ones. Wouldn't be that hard to do, but nope, they got lazy and just reused the same room over and over. We're rolling really crappy damage rolls in this guy. We usually do like over 10 damage, and we're doing like 7, 6, 8. Leave Jeff alone! You beat enemy 4. You beat enemy 5. So that last guy in the end on the right side probably has reflect. That's why these guys casted recently and this guy took damage, so it's probably the other guy that's reflected right now. So let's kill him last. Nope, still reflected. Runs out soon. Damn it. Didn't run out yet. Well, I don't know, like, I haven't gone through a lot of the older, the newer generation stuff, in terms of, you know, parsing the list and figuring out, you know, is this thing an RPG or not. Like, the main source I got my RPG list from was GameFAQs. So if GameFAQs had it as an RPG, I put it in the list, and then there's a couple here and there that I had to add separately. But there's a lot of them I'm gonna have to, when I get around that era, I'm gonna have to kind of go through and like, oh, well, this one isn't an RPG, this one isn't an RPG, you know. Obviously, I've already had to do that with some of the current generation ones, but I forget what made it be considered an RPG in terms of. Obviously, that's probably not like the Mega Man Legends games. I'm pretty sure it's not. Oh, screw. Let's get out of here. These guys are way too dangerous. That one I'll probably have to look more into. Yeah, exactly. Years, probably decades, till I get to like GameCube era. Ooh, there's lots of monsters here. Alright, so let's kill this guy as soon as possible. I guess we have 4 chests to loot here. Just kill that dude. Everybody on this guy. Yeah, it's just some consoles that, you know, I'm sure my list isn't complete, or has games that aren't considered RPGs, right? Oh, I got 34 done. What game number is that? Like 600 and something? Yeah, that's not gonna happen anytime in the foreseeable future. Like, do I ever plan on finishing RPG quests? Yeah, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Like, I don't know how long I'm gonna be going through RPG quests before I could get bored of it and move on to something else. But I can't see doing this for like 10 years, you know what I mean? There's gonna be something that, you know, it's gonna come up, like different job or something like that, or it's just but I'm gonna go through as many as I can, right? Go as far as I can, as long as I can. Well, you know, playing the same kind of game over and over, you know. It happens. People get bored. But it's just... that's why I want to kind of throw in some of the more recent games, because I know if I just keep playing like games in chronological order, I'm going to get bored of it a lot faster. Because you're just, you know, playing the same... just playing PlayStation games all the... well, playing like NES games all the time. If I threw like a newer generation in there, kind of keep things fresh. I have what I consider gaming ADD. You know, like I just get sidetracked when I play games, like, and I get bored of it, and then I move on to a different game and get bored of it. That's why there's so few RPGs I end up finishing, because I played a lot of them. I just, you know, it's like, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna go play this one a little bit. I'm gonna go play this one a little bit. I'm gonna go play this one a little bit. Next thing you know, I'm not gonna go back to this game because, you know, it's been so long that I played it, and I forgot everything about it. And yeah, little Ninja Brothers. Oh. See, games like that make you want to try a, you know, good game right after that. RPGs aren't exactly known as to be games that are super exciting. You know, there's a lot of grinding, there's a lot of just toiling, and which I don't mind. But when you do that a lot, it becomes tedious, right? So we're changing. That's why I threw in action RPGs. That's one of the main reasons I kept after action RPGs. I could have just gone like just JRPGs and like CRPGs or just JRPGs even for the RPG quest, but I know that I would just get bored of that. Just playing the same genre game, like the exact same genre forever. It just I wouldn't have gone too far. By throwing some action RPG element games in there, at least it keeps things fresh. So that's one of the biggest reasons I kept action RPGs on the list. Well, that's exactly it. That's the problem, right? You find you don't have the time to play it anymore, and after a while, you can't get back into it. You know, you play a game for 40 hours, and then like over the course of a few weeks, and then things happen. You're busy for a couple like a bunch of stuff you have to do, and a month later you come back to it, and you don't remember where the hell you left off. You don't want to restart the game from scratch. So you're just like, oh well, screw this, I'm just going to go to the next game. So that happened with a lot of games, so now I'm kind of at a point in my life where I can go back and replay these games. I'm in a job that, I can kind of do my own hours and not have to worry about, surviving, you know what I mean? So it's definitely the time to redo this, you know what I mean? Let's go up these stairs. Alright, let's use this gem. Okay, so I don't know which one we just came up of, but we have the goal right there, that chalice. So we gotta figure out where we are so we can get to that chalice. So we went up some stairs, and we're not in a dead-end room, so we're not that... Okay, I think well, looking at the layout here, I know exactly where we are, so we need to... How do we get there? Okay, that should be easy enough. So we need to go east, or sorry, west, and then south as far as we can go, and then west as far as we can go, and then south as far as we can go, and that'll bring us to the chalice. It's exactly it. So many games. Exactly. And you have games like MMOs you start playing, and then those take, forever to go through. So yeah, it's definitely time investment that you could put as a kid and you couldn't do anymore. Alright, so we're almost there. Hey, hate these groups of enemies. Come on, let's just kick their ass. If I can cast my negate spell, that would really limit the damage these enemies can put out. Exactly. That was the beginning of the end, right? Before WoW, like, you could spend forever playing games, grinding and that, and WoW just made things so easy. They kind of handed everything on a plate. Like, before WoW, before I played WoW, I played EverQuest. EverQuest was not an easy game. And you died in EverQuest, and you could like lose your entire gear because you can't get back to your corpse, and it like rots after a week. You die in the middle of a dungeon. You have to like somehow get a party, like gotta get another party together to a second set of gear in order to even have a chance to get back to your corpse. Now WoW just you can get to like level 60 by like soloing, you know what I mean? You couldn't do that in EverQuest unless you're like a class that could kite. and that would take forever. And games where you have to sit down for 10 minutes there to regenerate your mana. That was nuts, but it was fun because that's the kind of game we played when we were kids, and we liked the difficulty. WoW just like here's everything. It's like, damn it, WoW, you ruined MMOs. That's the thing. WoW was fun in the beginning because it was just the adrenaline rush of, man, you're getting powerful so fast, and then you get bored of that. It's too easy. Get it. Exactly. It's the problem with MMOs, there is no end. Just older games, I mean, there was always like a final boss. There was always like, it's like, okay, well, I've done everything I can in this game. With any sort of online game, there's always like, here's some new content, here's some special item you have to, you know, raid for weeks on end to get. People enjoy doing that. I can never stand raids. It's one thing I really hated with MMOs. Just having to get these really big encounters, like you have to coordinate, you know, 30 people together to get this one item that drops, and have to have like a really low chance of, you know, rolling on it to get it, or you have to be in a good guild, and you have to have time investment. You have to get raid points, that kind of thing. I just couldn't stand the raiding, and PvP I was never into, so that's why I kind of lost interest in a lot of those. Just once you get to like the maximum level, what do you do at that point, right? If you're not interested in raiding, you're not interested in PvP, you're basically creating an alt. Yeah, I spent about 8 years on EverQuest, and yeah, probably about 2 years on WoW, and that's pretty much it. Got bored of it after that. I tried a few others here and there, like Final Fantasy XIV and that, but most of those, I mean, I'm lucky to have played them for over a year, and that was just casually. Compared to, you know, EverQuest, I mean, that was religious, you know, like I was spending, you know, like 8+ hours a day playing EverQuest. Boost of honesty, yay. I didn't realize what question he asked us, but it's always yes. No matter what he says, even if the answer is obviously no, it's still yes. Alright, so what do we have left here? Oops, so we have stones. So we have 3 more stones. So how do we get back out of here? We're back north. Nope. Yep. From here, we want to go south. EverQuest was great. It was my first MMO, and that's the thing. Your first is always your favorite, right? I started playing EverQuest when it was like before they even released the first expansion, so that was like a long ass time ago, and it was great. I mean, the difficulty was like insane. You had to have a party. If you weren't in a party, you were screwed. Like even the like the easiest stuff in the game, you'd barely solo that. You probably solo to level 10, like on easy stuff. And that was it. After level 10, you pretty much had have a party. And of course, you know, dungeons that when you're in dungeons, you were camping. Like you were literally waiting like half an hour for a monster to spawn, and you only had a small percentage chance of like having a name guy spawn because you need to get the item from it, and of course you have to get that special item. So you can spend 8 hours with a group camping a specific spot and not getting the item you needed. So you know, it was just it was fun for some reason. I looking back on it now, I was like, why the hell is this fun? So thanks for the follow, Subamika. Kill this dude. So I mean, looking back on it now, it's like, why did I ever enjoy this stuff? But you enjoyed it. That's the thing. I don't know why the hell I enjoyed it, but it was fun. Like, it's the epitome of grinding. What is this thing? Damn it. And, you know, obviously the reason I enjoyed it is because I played games like Final Fantasy and Dragon Warrior and that when I was a kid. Grinding was like something you did a lot of in those games. So it's like, I'm used to grinding. This is nothing. Then I'm sitting around for your 8 hours and not get an item I wanted. Do that for like a week straight to finally get that special item you want. But you get the sense of achievement when you got it. Like I remember getting the epic weapon for my monk in EverQuest. That was something that was like, there was a huge amount of grinding in that, and you know, getting special. You have to get some kind of some smaller raids with your guild in that. And it was when I finally got it, it was like, holy crap! You know, it feels good because I spent, you know, hundreds of hours to get this item. This item was awesome. Of course, it was replaced by like better stuff. That's always the problem with expansions, right? You can have this thing you spend 100 hours on to get, and then suddenly an expansion comes out and makes it pointless. But still, it just felt great to have this thing after all that time. And unlike you know, RPGs, like just offline RPGs, you know, it's something that you can use to the advantage of like other people, right? I mean, hey, suddenly your monk has this great gear, and then hey, you can use it in like parties and raids to, you know, pull monsters because you got really good feigned death skills and that kind of stuff, and it made the game fun. But yeah, it's definitely grinding. Then the newer RPGs, once WoW came out, RPGs just took a dive. Like everything just became, here, have everything. We'll make it super easy. You want hard content, you gotta get to the maximum level and do raids, and then you have to coordinate with like 30 other people. It's the only way you're gonna have any sort of difficult content in this game. And most of it's because of the difficulty of coordinating all those people. So, you know, it just didn't become fun. It became a chore at that point. What's it exactly? WoW was the cultural phenomenon, right? Before WoW, MMOs really weren't a thing. Like, MMOs were like one of those things that very few people played, just like RPGs, right? And WoW came out and made MMOs like super easy to kind of get into. Like anybody in their kids could just create a character and easily, you know, level up, and they don't have to worry about getting their asses kicked handed to them. They don't have to worry about, like, you know, wiping out the entire group. direction am I going here? I'm lost. Okay, we're here. We need to go this way. Kill the devil! Exactly it. That's what made MMOs suddenly become extremely popular. Of course, every MMO at that point emulated WoW because, well, you know, it was the one that kind of had, you know, millions upon millions of players, versus games before that like EverQuest. The player base was a lot smaller than WoW because of the difficulty. Like, that was definitely not a game that anybody could just hop into and start playing. You had to have like a lot of patience. You had to have a lot of time. WoW is something you could just hop on for like an hour and actually get something done. You don't have to worry about finding a group. That was one of the biggest things with earlier MMOs, is that, yeah, you needed a group to do anything. So a lot of times you can go online, you can spend like an hour, 2 hours even just finding your group, and then of course you have to spend like another, you know, 4+ hours actually doing something with that group. So you had to dedicate a lot of time to do anything. WoW suddenly came along like, hey, you can play casually. So before that, there was no such thing as a casual MMO. Well, there was stuff like The Realm, which you could barely consider an MMO, but WoW became the first casual MMO. Where are we going here? Go. Doesn't matter which direction we go here. And temple. So WoW definitely brought a lot of people into the kind of the RPG fold, if you will. Wrong. We haven't been here before yet, so let's go get the Gem of Wrong. Oh wow, it's on the same floor. Can we get there from this? What temple are we in right now? I think we're in the middle temple. Oh, we can get there directly from here. That's super easy. Well, so that came out. I'm assuming 14 came out, 11 came out after WoW. Anything that came out after WoW basically emulated WoW. There's very few kind of difficult MMOs that came out after WoW, because WoW got the formula right, and everybody was emulating the formula. Like, if you weren't copying WoW in some way, you weren't gonna sell. And this is back in the day when there was no such thing as like free-to-play MMOs. Back then didn't have free-to-play kind of options, so everything was like $15 a month, right? So trying to beat WoW at the game was not possible back then. So everything kind of that's why the free-to-play model of the site basically came out. Really. But of course, WoW was in beta for quite a long time. I actually played WoW's beta. I was in the closed beta of WoW, which I had people offering me like, you know, $200+ for my beta account. So I was in like the second closed beta. So I started playing WoW when like the level cap was like 30. I found some really weird bugs too. I remember there was once that my main character was a paladin. There was a chest plate that every time you took damage, you had a chance, like a small chance of healing you for like a small amount. So usually you wouldn't have done much. There's no limit on how often that thing could go off. There's no time limit or anything like that. And there's a spot in, I forget what it's called, but there's like some bugs that spawned like tons and tons and tons of small little bugs that did like practically no damage. Like every once in a while they crit and it did like 5 damage or 20 damage or whatever, and most of the time they hit you for nothing. But every time they hit you, even if they hit you for no damage, that had a chance of proccing that armor. So I had these bugs attack me, and they had like a huge amount of like these bugs. They just kept spawning them over and over. If you didn't attack them, they just kept spawning, and I was basically invulnerable. Like I was able to attack like remember maximum level is 30. I was able to attack like giants that were meant to be killed as a raid solo because I was invulnerable. I could not be unless something one-shot me. It's crazy. Like the monsters didn't have gear at the time. Like they didn't, because of course they weren't. It was impossible to kill them normally because they were too high level. But I was able to solo them because of this armor. So that's kind of a little bug I found there, which was hilarious. And of course later on they made it so you can only proc like once every 10 seconds or something stupid. So some fun times on the WoW beta, but oh, probably, yeah. But yeah, WoW definitely made it popular, especially in the West. I mean, World of Warcraft had a pretty big following. I mean, at that time, obviously Warcraft was, you know, like a strategy game, like a RTS, right? So there was a big kind of universe, like standard universe, but most people that played WoW back then, or well, any sort of Warcraft game, you're playing an RTS. So yeah, they had a pretty big backing from like the RTS community that something wanted to play, you know, kind of play this game in the lore. So they had that. But I don't know why Final Fantasy 11 didn't really do well in the States. I mean, compared to WoW, obviously, when that came out, because you would think Final Fantasy would have had a lot bigger following. But I think it's was Final Fantasy 11 available on the PC to begin with? I know it was available on the on the PlayStation, which you needed to have like the PlayStation 2 anyways, with the network adapter and that stuff, which had a hard drive. So obviously anybody who had a PlayStation, good luck. But was it available for the PC from the beginning? I don't remember. Yeah, that's because I think me finding that bug made a pretty big. That was, I think because of course I reported that bug when I found it, but me finding that bug made it so that they had to like have a limit of how often this thing procced. It didn't come out on the PC, okay. I remember, I don't know why I didn't try it, because of course Final Fantasy, I played like pretty much all the Final Fantasies up to that point, and I was already playing EverQuest. Maybe because I was playing EverQuest, I didn't get into Final Fantasy 11, because that's one of the Final Fantasies I never really played. I'm trying to remember if I might have played like kind of a demo, but like a free trial of it, and that's about as much as I played with Final Fantasy 11. I didn't really like it from what I remember. So, where the hell am I now? I'm here. So yeah, I don't know why I didn't really like Final Fantasy. Okay, here we have to go right somehow, so we probably have to go walk into these things on the side in order to unlock the door on the left side, I should say. Gotcha. Yeah, so I don't know why I never picked it up. But, I mean, by the time it would come out, I would have been heavily into EverQuest. I mean, it was EverQuest. I played EverQuest for like 8 years for a, at that point it was like tons of DLC in that, not DLC, but expansions for it. So at that point it's like, I'm sick of this now. But I played for 8 years, so I was probably just so deep into EverQuest that I wouldn't even consider anything else at that time. So. Oh yeah, that would have sucked. Make communication a little harder though. Well, especially if you have, the whole PlayStation plus PC on the same thing. It's a neat idea, but communication would have been a lot harder. That's true. It's kind of cool, kind of cultural. Back before back before anime really started getting really huge here. Well, I guess there was still like Dragon Ball around that time, but so talking to people from the East there is like a cool thing. I can imagine. Alright, so there's gonna be a secret by walking through this painful stuff here. Hope we don't take too much damage. Yeah. There we go. Took a lot of damage there. Alright, so we only got, what, 2 stones left to get now? So seek to uphold justice along the course of thy travels. Yes, I cannot grant you the stone. What? This place, open the box. What? 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 The hell is that? That was weird. It's like I can't grant you the stone. The door opens. Okay. I don't get it. Is that a bug or is that? That was really weird. Did I lose some virtue there for some reason? It's really strange. I gotta love the crafting systems. Do you remember how EverQuest's crafting system was? Was there a crafting system in EverQuest? It must have been. It's so long I can't remember what the hell. I know WoW made it super easy, but yeah, exactly. That's a lot of games tried to kind of change that around a bit too, but yeah, WoW made it like way too easy. Of course, it was a good way to get money, right? Just go grab a bunch of raw materials and sell it on the auction house, and of course people were like leveling up their crafting, especially like for their alts and that. They just spent a lot of money on these materials. Okay, yeah, I do remember that. Man, it's been so long. I don't think I did too much crafting, mind you, in WoW. Or in WoW, in EverQuest. But yeah, I do remember that now. Or like cooking, baking. That makes perfect sense in EverQuest, though. See, EverQuest was super tough like that. That's the thing. EverQuest was so easy to lose things. Like I said, if you died in the middle, like deep into a dungeon, and like your party just disbands all of a sudden, and you can't get like help from like anybody to get back to your corpse. Your corpse basically disappeared with all your gear on it. I mean, that's your corpse is good for like what, a week I think it was before disintegrating, like a week wheel time. So. That was fun. Okay, where am I going here? So, okay. Hi John, you have a great day. Have fun. It was harsh, but like I said, it was. It made loss in that game something you had to worry about, right? I mean, it wasn't just like, oh, okay, whatever, you know, I'll go back, you know, a week later and just walk into the dungeon and just get my corpse back instantly. Like, you had to be really, like, if you're gonna wipe, and of course that causes trains, right? I mean, if your party's about to wipe, you're running like hell to get to the entrance. And of course, your party dies just training all these monsters, because of course they never gave up. They just kept following it forever. So you suddenly train these monsters into another group of guys and wipe them out. Suddenly the whole zone is completely wiped out because this massive train of monsters. Ouch. Oh yeah? So I can just imagine people just waiting around like around corpses, hoping for the sweet gear to to drop. I don't remember what happened in EverQuest with your party if your group or if your body rotted. I'm not sure if the gear just spilled to the ground too, or if they disappeared with your body. I don't remember that. Comatose we already went to. Despise. We haven't done despise, we've done deceit. Yep. Could you see what kind of gear they had? Like, was it visible on their corpse or something like that? Or was it just, you just had to hope there was something good on it? So I could just imagine somebody just purposely, like, leaving, like, a piece of crap item on there just to keep the corpse from decaying, and then, people are, like, just, like, circling the body like vultures there, hoping that it's gonna drop something good. Yeah, I'm trying to remember, like, I'm sure it's happened to me, where I lost a corpse. I think it was more of like an alt. It's like, you know, like an alt like I could care less about. But for my main characters, of course, I mean, I've always found a way. Some were tougher than others. Especially with my monk. I had many a naked dungeon run back to my corpse. But with the monk, you can feign death, right? So you can like kind of run for a while, and you have like a big train of monsters chasing you, and you feign death, and they suddenly like lose all interest in you. If your feign death worked, if it didn't work, then you're dead again. And of course, it wasn't just the corpse loss; it was the experience loss. I mean, you could lose a level in EverQuest. I mean, if you died near the last level, or after leveling up, you would lose your level. Which was insane. I mean, like, WoW had the kind of the love or the experience. Like you had like a deficit of experience. Like you wouldn't lose experience, but you'd have to get more experience to get past the point of death. But you never lose experience. The request you could lose a level. Like that was unheard of. It was fun. It's one of those like weird like why was this fun, but it was things. Alright, so we gotta go this way. Oh yeah. Nice. Probably got that from my request, obviously. But many games later on decided, like, you know, that's a little too harsh, so a lot of them had kind of the deficit system, but you would never lose your level. Yeah. The joys of grinding. This is Final Fantasy, grinding was expected. Let's just make sure this guy dies. The joys of MMOs. There's a reason we don't play those anymore. I gotta see how my spell components are doing here. Probably getting pretty low. Well, exactly, that's the thing. It was risk versus reward, right? It was difficult as hell, but it made things feel really great when we accomplished it. So after spending like a week, like 8 hours a day of trying to get a special drop, you know, he got it. It was like, oh man! Like one of the raids I did a lot of was the Nagafin and Vox dragons there, which especially once they added more expansions, you can only do up to like level 52, I think was the maximum level you can beat. And after that, well, you can fight them anymore. They would just teleport you out of the dungeon. So I did a lot of grinding, or I did a lot of those. I did like they would only spawn once a week, and of course it was open raids. It wasn't like guild raids or anything on those. And of course, you know, with my monk, I wanted to get the cloak of flames from Nagafin. So I probably spent a good couple months staying at level 52 and getting alternate experience in that in order to get my cloak. Like months, like I think 4 or 5 months. Most of those raids I was leading in that. Like to the point I was like the senior guy, you know, like the guy who's been there the longest. So I was the one who was like creating these, putting these raids together, and then of course being the monk, I was the one who was getting all the corpses after a wipe. And oh great, we're down to 2 garlic. I think that's what we use for heals. Probably have to damn it. Do we need garlic in order to warp out? Because we're probably gonna have to exit after we get the next stone here. Yeah, and that's why WoW became super popular, right? Just the casual aspect of it. There was no casual MMO before WoW. If there was, then they weren't very popular. There's a couple that are like semi-casual, or more like kind of social gatherings more than MMOs. But WoW suddenly became like the casual MMO. What is exit? Exit is Ash, Silkweb, and Moss. We have a lot of each, so we can still exit out of the dungeon. Yeah, I played a little bit of EverQuest 2. I didn't play a whole lot of it. I don't remember the crafting system. How was the crafting system in EverQuest 2? I'm sure it did some crafting, I just don't remember it. Where did I close my camera? I tried it because, you know, I was big on EverQuest, right? So once EQ2 came out, I tried it for a bit. I played it for, like, semi-casually for, like, about a year, I think, and then I lost interest in it. Okay, so it looks like we have to go up here. We have to go up from here, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. That's right, yeah. I remember that. And of course you can have like a... If you had like a really good one, you can make like a better item, like a higher quality item, like better stats, or whatever. That was a good system for sure. Obviously a lot of other games emulated that system, but it was definitely unique for its time. Especially, well, with WoW being pretty much a joke for crafting. How many of these do you want to craft? Alright, just press the button and walk away for like 5 minutes and have a big stack of whatever crafted. Let's see, cast reflect. There's another game that I played that had a similar crafting system. What game was that? Do you remember what the crafting system was in Final Fantasy XIV? XIV was similar to that, wasn't it? Like in terms of use certain actions in that, or to stop attacking that guy. There, I'm gonna kill him. Let's punch this guy. I'm looking up the Final Fantasy 14 here. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 had a similar system. You have to use skills in that in order to increase your the quality of it. And so they definitely. So that's why that crafting system was familiar to me when I played 14. The final episodes of EverQuest 2. And you wanted to like get cross skills in that, like you can get special skills with certain certain crafting classes. So you know, like after a certain level, you would get like a special skill you can use across all the different crafting professions. So you pretty much want to level up all your crafting classes just so you can get like all these abilities. Never played Fantasy Star Online. That's one of the few kind of. I guess it's not really an MMO per se. I mean, it's got online abilities, but it can be played offline too. Versus, you know, all the other ones are true MMOs. In other words, you need to pay like a fee to play at all. Alright, so where the hell are we now? We gotta go north from here. So we're in this room here, we want to go north. Go in this room, we're gonna go west from here. Ooh, these guys do a lot of damage. Alright, let's here, let's just cast. Cast Squish. Let's try to kill all these dinosaur dudes because these guys do massive damage. Didn't kill him. Didn't kill the blue Barney. And others is just so many MMOs. It's like, of course, everything's free to play because nobody can survive at $15 a month nowadays. How dare this guy put me to sleep? How dare he, I say. Alright, so here we want to go west, then we can go down and up. Oops, west, down, and then, oh come on. Way too big a group here. Alright. Let's hope the stone is on this level. Use gem. It is not. At least it's really easy, you just go through the secret door. Man, imagine not having the map here. You go through a really long corridor to get to the stairs. So we want to go south. Level. Yep. Alright, use jump. Ooh, money. Money, money, money. Of course we can't get the money because we're in that middle area. A fountain, which I don't trust fountains anymore. Never again. Which one are we in? Hopefully we're in the far one, not the one in the middle. Which guess we can walk north. Nope. Damn it. Okay. This one's really a pain. All the other ones, like the stones, have been like right beside the 8th level. This one we have to go all the way back up to do it. It's kind of annoying. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. So if we go there, then we can go, okay, so we need to go downstairs. That's southern kind of stairs going down. And then it'll bring us to an area that we can get a bunch of fountains, which I don't know if I should trust. And we can go through that stairs up and down, which will bring us to the... yeah, that'll bring us to the... will it bring us there? Yeah. That'll bring us to the area with the stone. So we want to go down here. Go to the southern exit. Okay, so that should bring us to this one, south. Okay, so we want to go here, and then we want to go east. We're down east and then southeast. Okay, so there's obviously going to be a hidden door here to go east. These guys look like they're all melee. Don't have to worry about take more damage because Len and Jeff are pretty low in health there. We don't have any more cures left, so or any more heals, I should say. These guys are really easy to kill. Really easy. Okay, so that's... there we go. go this way and south and then this way. I'm going to go downstairs from here. That'll bring us to... yeah. Upstairs, no. Downstairs, yes. And I'll head through the secret door to the north of us here. There we go. Follow this. And from here we want to go here, and there should be a door in front of us. Okay, it's just a door, not a room. Good. Then we have... right through here. Okay, probably should have gone to the middle one there. Nice, these guys are really easy to kill. Like one kill, one shot kill. Easiest monsters ever. 4 experience. A good way to grind experience if we needed to. Melee only enemies that die in 1 hit, pretty much, or 1.5 hits, and give 4 experience. Not that, you know, we want to grind experience. That's the last thing we want to do in this game. Screw that. North from here. Huh. We can't go north from here. It's weird. Will we get to that shrine then? Unless there is a secret door in the one we just passed. Go north. There is a secret in here which will let us go through that water. It definitely looks like you can't go north here, it's just it's water instead. Maybe there's a secret which will let us swim in the water. God, these guys do so much damage. Health each. As long as we don't get a big group of enemies, which, I mean, we shouldn't anymore. And if we have to go back to the other room, it's just a bunch of slimes which won't do any damage. After this, we're just exiting the dungeon. We have to go to the last dungeon and after we get some more herbs, some more healing herbs. Healing herbs. Okay, so there's got to be a secret here. Can walk in the water somehow. Let's look at secret somewhere. Search. Is there a spell that would... ice maybe? No, can't cast the spell, but I don't think the spell would do anything. Damn it. Wait, I wasted some more components. This is strange. So we need to go north. The other way would be on the room to the east, and then if there's a secret there, but that would bring us directly into the room. This one would bring us into the room beside the room. So it's gotta be way up here. How would we go through there? It's like we can bring a boat here, you know what I mean? So like one of these, a horn. Use the bell. Wouldn't be any of these. Flute. This is really weird, man. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Good thing I went a little too far there. I figured I'd be like moving here, and it's like, oh, I went right into the damn wall. Well, there you go. Art thou willing to grant a blessing? Yes. How much do you give? There's none more worthy. Well, it's a good thing we had 1 gold to give him. Because if somebody came by and gave him 2 gold, man, he'd be like, ah, screw off. What gold do we have now? Yeah, we got enough to buy the crossbow. Yay! Alright, so all that's left is the stone of so we're missing the redstone, which is valor, I think. Redstone of valor. It's in Death Star, so we still have to. So Death Star is the last dungeon to go through. But before we go there, we definitely need to go heal up and get some more herbs. So let's get the hell out of here. No idea where we are. Find out as soon as we get out of this fight here. Gotta kill these guys first, because they're nasty. They can sleep us. Now we're gonna see if this crossbow is worth it. Better be. Probably won't be. Poor Jana. Oh, she's got like 480 health, so she can take a beating. You take lots of beatings. Boo. Tentacle monster just put her to sleep. Yeah, that's kind of scary. That's a different show altogether. Not safe for Twitch. Attacking her while she's asleep. Where did we leave the airship, the balloon, or whatever the hell it is? Dungeon was that? Totally forget now. Well, screw it. We're getting back to it. Alright, let's see where we are here. Actually, I think... Are we right above Britain? If that's where we are, then we got damn lucky. Where's my map? Yeah, that looks... It's really just north of Britain. Well, north isn't, you know, a bit of a walk, but that's like the luckiest place to come out. So we have to have a full group of these guys. Unless they don't cast nasty spells, but they still use range attacks, which do like 10 damage. Jeff alone. Jeez, poor Jeff here, he's getting his ass kicked. I think he's gonna make it to town to revive him. Don't hit that guy. Yeah. Hit land more. Actually, don't hit land too much, because if he dies, then we lose everything. We lose all the money we got up. So I'd rather him hit Jeff than hit Lamb. If Jeff dies, we just spend money to revive him. Land dies, well, that sucks. As long as they keep moving towards us and they don't use range attacks, we're fine. Just use auto there, damn it. .44 health. Can't even cast heal anymore. Do I have any more? No, I don't have enough herbs. I really hope I make it back to Britain before he dies. I don't want to lose any virtue by running away. I think Valor is really easy to get back, but... Are we here? Probably get one more encounter. Oh, you're actually like directly above it. Come on, go! Balloon's back there. Did we go through Hithloth? I have gone through Hithloth. That's good. I forgot we left the balloon at the castle. Alright, we've got a lot of experience too, so we're probably gonna get a level up. I don't want to level up. I hope level 7 is the same level 6 in terms of monster difficulty. Oh, good, we didn't level up. Unless level 6 is the maximum level, because we've gotten quite a bit of experience. Wait, what's this? Then and hope Jenny, I welcome thee. Is there any way? Yes. Health. Thank you, sir. Let's go talk to Hawkwind again and see if maybe we've maxed out some other virtues just by going through these dungeons. I'm hoping, crossing my fingers. Come on, Hawkwind, give us some good news here. Get out of my way. Alright. Honesty, they're progressing very well, so we're still very well in honesty, which sucks. I want to be Avatar Hood. Here's my list here. There it is. Yes, honesty is still very good. Compassion should be fine. I'm sure Valor is still worthy of Avatar Hoods. We still have to go back to the Valor Temple, Valor Shrine, and pray there. What about Justice? So we were very good last time. Very well as well, so that didn't go up at all. Sacrifice, we should be fine in Sacrifice. Avatar Hood, yeah. Spirituality is the only other one that wasn't ready for Avatar Hood. Oh, nice. So spirituality, we got Avatar Hood now. So all's left is honesty and justice, which I'm assuming honesty is buying from the herb merchants. Like if we just, I'm just gonna buy a bunch of herbs like one at a time and just pay the correct amount every time. That should bring honesty up. Because that's the only thing I can see where, you're not lying. You're being honest by giving the right amount. We gotta buy a lot of herbs anyways, so might as well buy them like one at a time. I'm not sure if, buying a whole bunch of them at the same time is good. So I figure if we do it one at a time, we might get like an increase every time we do that, versus buying all in one shot and then getting just like one increase or whatever. First thing we're gonna do is save, just in case. I know I just spent 20 gold there for nothing. Alright, so we need to go to the Shrine of Sacrifice, we need to go to the Shrine of Spirituality, which is the only, well, that's the one with the 2 moons in Minnock. We need to go to the Shrine of Humility, we need to go to the Shrine of Valor. Of course, we can only go to one shrine at a time, because after that we have to wait a while before we can go to the next shrine. So, we can go to Jalome. Jalome will be the Shrine of Valor. Sacrifice, that's near Vesper. Spirituality, that's the 2 moons in Minnock. Humility, never been to the Shrine of Humility yet, but it's on the island. It's probably the last one we want to visit, considering that puts us right next to the Abyss. Do we have enough herbs to cast Wind? Now we're gonna have to use a boat to go to the Buccaneer's Den. Should be the closest place. Oh no, we can go to Paws. Paws has an herb shop. That's right near the castle, so we can just use a boat to get there. So yeah, let's just leave the balloon here and get a boat. We have a 4-man route left anyways, so I don't think I'm gonna bother. Actually, I think we might still have to go to Buccaneer's Den next. That's where they sell the crossbow. Not mean to do that. Stay there. Need a boat. There's a boat. Do to boot it. So let's see if this crossbow is worth it after all this time. All this money grinding. I should do like 1 extra damage. In which case, like, screw weapons, or just go on YOLO for the final dungeon. As long as we have enough herbs, the final dungeon should be fine. I mean, casting spells would be the way to go, so... I've been not doing it because it costs money to get these herbs. But if we're going for the final dungeon, then we're gonna spend a lot of money on herbs before we go there anyways, so... We just saved anyway, so we're gonna see how much... We're gonna pick up a crossbow, and see how much damage it does. If it barely does any more, if it does like 2 extra damage, then, like, I'm not doing it. I'm just gonna reload and use that money on herbs instead. If it does a significant amount of damage, like double the damage of the sling, then it's worth it. So it has to do at least 20 damage average to be worth it. We got a ship right there. Like, really? We have an extra ship just like sitting around? We probably have ships everywhere in the damn game now. There's probably like 5 or 6 ships sitting around the different ports. Just been dumping them and grabbing other ships instead. Let's kill that octopus, 'cause he can hit pretty hard if he uses range. Everybody's using missile spells. Cheating bastards. Probably get at least one more encounter before we reach Buccaneer's Den. Don't want a power ship. No. Okay, good. Buccaneer's. Wait, this is pause, right? Yeah. Gotta go a lot further this way to get Buccaneer's Den. Here's my map. Map. So we gotta go pretty much east of pause, so let's go down south. Shit. Would have rather have the pirates than these things. So there's 9 of these. Can we, do we have enough? Not Jeff. Jeff can't do anything. Do we have enough herbs to cast Blink, or are we out of herbs? Oh no, we do have enough herbs. Good. Let's Blink out of here. Oh, come on. Pirates. Run away. Buccaneers the end. Can we make it? Run and encounter? Yes. Alright, so there should be... Pretty sure there's a weapon store here that sold the crossbow. How much money do we have here? So it's 1400, so we have enough for crossbow and then a bunch of herbs. Crossbow, 1400. I'd love to buy this, but I'd really love to buy this. Can't afford those anytime soon. Ever. Alright, so let's give that to Jeff. So Jeff's gonna be our weapon master here. He has like really awesome axe, and he's got decent crossbow. So let's go get an encounter outside. Can we sell stuff? I can't. I forgot I could sell things, because I've never had to. Sling an axe. All for 45. How much should we be selling? Honesty and justice. I think that would be raised by selling it for cheaper. And probably compassion and like humility or something like that, but I've already maxed those out, so screw that. I'm selling it for 45. Which ones are those? You know, once we get past the Draken that's left over in 1990, and start getting some good games in 1991 again. Yeah, you were mentioning Shining in the Darkness. Never played that one. I don't think I played any of those, actually. Of course, those are all Genesis games, right? So Alright, let's see how much damage this crossbow does here. Better do lots. It's better be worth it. But yeah, you're saying this, the Shining series is really good. Shining in the Darkness isn't like the rest of the Shining series, though, right? It's more of a kind of dungeon crawler, from what I understand. Okay, so I do 8 damage with a normal attack. 28, wow, that's significant actually. It's really good. It's more than I expected. I figured 20 damage. 28 is really damn good for a range attack. That is really damn good. Alright, we gotta get your guys more ranged weapons. I mean, even if I get all my guys crossbows, can all my guys use crossbows? Probably not like mages. I mean, grinding 1400 shouldn't be hard. 1400 per guy. I really doubt I'm going for the bow plus ones in that. 4,000 gold just sounds way too expensive. Crossbow, everybody except for the mage can use that. Mage and shepherd, but who cares about the shepherd? So the druid can use a crossbow. And the mage, yeah, sling is the best the mage can use other than the wand. The druid can also use. Can also use the bow plus 1 for the druid and the paladin. But those are 4,000 gold, so Still, 28 is a lot more than I expected out of that. So I'm happy I bought that. Okay, gotcha. Now when you go back to the dungeon, is there like a certain, is there like floors, and then you can kind of fast travel to like floor 5 and floor 10, that kind of thing? Or is it one of those you have to keep going back from the beginning and then work your way down? I hope so. If you have to restart from the top every time you go into it, that would really suck. Especially if it's like a, 100 floors or something crazy like that. There's gotta be some sort of skipping option. Sort of elevator or something anyways. We'll find out when we get there. Oh, missed. I could take much damage to kill him anyways. Alright, so I'm pleasantly surprised by that crossbow. It's more than I expected. Expected like double damage or something. So what's so different about Warsong in terms of what you do? I'm probably gonna make you cry in terms of like, what were you doing? You're doing so bad at this game. I'm sorry. I apologize ahead of time. How bad I'm gonna bastardize that game. It's gonna happen. Alright, so I need to get some garlic, especially garlic, because we're like totally out of garlic. Garlic's really the only thing I need a lot of. Hopefully. Yeah, we're gonna buy those a little bit of time. Forgot. Damn it. How much money do we have left here? 610, we got lots of money. Okay, so let's try to get everything up to 30 at least. So we need 10 ash, 12 ginseng, 10 garlic, 2 moss. Was an overhead battle map. Okay, it's just like a kind of tactical RPG basically. We are doing this with a little bit of time, so let's buy like 2 of these. Okay. So you're just choosing your location and everybody kind of does the combat? So it's kind of like Advance Wars, sort of? I mean, this is raising our justice and honor here, or honesty. Okay, so we need 4 more ginseng. I think about it, why don't I have Advance Wars in my list of RPGs? I mean, it's more of a strategy game than an RPG per se. I guess, yeah, it would be more of a strategy game compared to like games like Fire Emblem. But it's kind of, I remember those games being really fun. Okay, so it's kind of like, you know, like a tactical RPG version of Destiny of the Emperor. Okay, sounds interesting. Garlic and moss. That sucks. This is kind of like an early, similar to, like in terms of the death mechanic, anyway, similar to Fire Emblem. You're dead, you're dead. Oh, yeah, I'm sure, yeah. It's one of those, like, if you die, you just reload. Reload to save. $450 gold. Alright, so let's see from here. Oh, there's nothing like it really at that time. Well, I guess the closest thing would be like the Koei games, which were a lot more like, very heavy strategy games. You can stand really those really heavy strategy games like that. The Koei games, yeah. Alright, so we want to go to... I guess we're going anywhere. We're going to go pick up our airship. Let's go back to Britain. To the north. So many demons! There's enemy too. Seriously? I can just put us all to sleep. Screw this. I'm getting out of here. Let's go grab another free heal. So we're gonna go to a random palace, or a random shrine, depending on where the balloon takes us. Yeah, let's go check, after buying all those reagents there, if our honor and, or honesty and justice went up at all. I can't see justice going up, but honesty gotta go up. Still very well, damn it. It's gotta be... Oh, nice. We got justice. So justice was definitely getting those components. So what the hell is honesty then? So now all that's left is honesty, and then we have to get them all. We have to... God. Sinking. Crap, we leveled up. But the monsters don't get any harder. Oops. Damn it, Jeff, what'd you have to level up? What'd you have to give such an awesome weapon? If I'm right in terms of the monster difficulty when you're leveling up, I think it's every second level. So I'm probably okay at level 7 as long as I'm at level 8. Level 8 they'll probably get even harder on the in the overworld. Like I'll probably see some of those dragons, those pink dragons and everything. So let's hope that doesn't happen. Alright, so, I guess... Alright, so... Map here. So let's see, that's sending us towards the shrine. Well, let's follow the balloon until it gets us to the general area of a shrine. So now we're heading towards, I guess the Shrine of Sacrifice. So we see a little bit of blue. Nope. Now we're heading towards nothing. Damn it, balloon. There's Buccaneers Bay. They're just taking the balloon here. Buccaneer's Den. So, now we're going towards Magencia. Is there anything left to do in Magencia while I'm here? I don't think so, eh? Now we got everything we needed to get in Magencia. We came back here with the key. Got the robe, which is only good for the shepherd anyways. Yeah. There's a Shrine of Humility, but we can't. There's nowhere to land here, so we're gonna have to come back here with a ship. We're gonna loop around, that'll bring us to near the Shrine of Valor. So that's not bad. Okay. Gust wind. The northern wind. So that'll bring us towards the Valor. As long as the wind doesn't blow us away again. Can we have a landing spot, please? Very good. Land. We need a ship. Tough monsters. Neither did I. I played some of the newer ones, but the older ones not. Never played them on the NES. I never played them on the PC. I tried them on the PC like a long time ago. Couldn't stand them. But the like so this one's decent. It's just the battles just they're so long. Grinding money is such a pain. Ship, come over here, ship. A little closer, a little closer. Come on, you can do it. Right here. Come on, I'm right here. There we go. Get the we get our partial avatar hood in Valor. Before I go there, I'm gonna save in this town here because I want to find out if we have to meditate for 3 cycles in order to get partial avatar hood. If we only need to do it for 1 cycle, then we'll probably go through the shrines a lot faster. I'm assuming the cycles is cycles of the moon. So if we have to do it for 3 cycles, that takes a lot longer before we can go to another shrine and get the partial avatar hood there. And luckily it'll save the ship. Assuming there's an inn in here. Hoping there's an inn in here. And that one. There's nothing here. Not good. We found an inn. Save. Played a lot of that, and I played on my PS3, and then I don't know what happened, but I loaded a a save game that I saved to the cloud save, and I lost a huge amount of progress. After that, I was like, screw this, I'm not restarting. I had unlocked like a bunch of stuff, you know. I played that game for a good 30 hours, I think, probably more than that. And then so I accidentally loaded like an old cloud save I had and erased my current save, so I lost all the progress I had. It's like, I'm not replaying this. Fun little game. Alright, so let's see here. So let's do it for one cycle. Okay, so one cycle does work for partial avatar hood, good. So now partial avatar hood in honor, valor, and compassion. So we need to get it in the rest of them. So let's see here. We can go to humility from here. Might take us a cycle to get there, so just getting there and then finding out, oh, we're still tired. Uh, 700, wow. Sounds about right, actually. It's one of those games you can play forever and never really finish it, right? So we're a half moon. So if one cycle is one cycle of the moons, then we're half moon from new moon right now. So if we get past that point again, and it's still telling us we're wary, that means one cycle is something different. I think it's got to be the cycle of the moon zone. What did I say, 30 hours? I'm sure I played more than 30 hours. I've probably played quite a bit more than 30 hours, but definitely not 700 hours. Probably closer to like 80 hours in that game on the PlayStation 3. I was going for the platinum. I got unlocked a bunch of, like, quite a few things. It's just, after losing my save, it's like, I'm not touching this again. And discouraging when you lose all your progress just like that, because it erases your. You should have like a second save state or something after your cloud save. It doesn't overwrite your previous progress. Maybe add to it, but not overwrite it. That's exactly it, yeah. But if it's one of those completionist things, right? I mean, if you want to get everything, you want to get all the items and that, you'll be playing it over and over and over. And good thing is it's different every time, so that's what keeps you getting, keeps you from, or keeps you playing it and not get bored of it. Exactly. It's a very nice hardcore casual game. So I think this is the island. Looks like it. Yeah, I'm sure getting certain specific item drops there is probably hard as hell. Not hard, just long as hell. And they keep adding new content to it too. I mean, is there like a rebirth and then afterbirth, and then are they adding even more stuff now? So they keep supporting it, which is pretty cool. That's the point, though. It's challenging. Alright, so the entrance really should be around here somewhere. Probably right here. We gotta use the horn. They're a really easy group of monsters here. Surprising. So this area should have a lot of dangerous creatures, according to the townspeople, and this is where we use the silver horn. I'm not sure if we have to use it before we encounter enemies or after we encounter enemies. Let's see here. Up that way. Down here. Alright, so that's the shrine there. So maybe... I wonder if this is where we use the horn here. So it's not in the encounter. Maybe just around the shrine, maybe those green spots have like nasty creatures. Seems like we're getting an encounter every step here, so probably have to use the horn outside, and like these guys will just not attack, maybe. Or getting past blink here otherwise. Okay, so definitely not in the encounter, so we have to use it outside the encounter. So let's cast blink. Yeah, see, it looks like it pops us back here, so we have to use the horn before we move. Makes a weird sound. So now we'll probably get there without encounters. There we go. Otherwise, you would just keep getting monsters and get pumped back there. Wait, did we... I think we went through a full moon cycle, did we? Oh, maybe we did. Partial avatarhood in humility. Done. So now we need spirituality, sacrifice, justice, and, well, we still need to get avatarhood, eligibility for avatarhood and honesty. So sacrifice is... sacrifice, it's like near Vespar, I think. Check here. Yeah, sacrifice is Ribside Vesper. Minnock has Minnock will have spirituality, and justice is where's justice? Okay, justice is near you. Let's go back first and go pick up our airship in Jalom. Go from there. Actually, what gate is Jalom? I can cast that gate spell. Keep forgetting I have that. Jalom is... it's the quarter... or the first half moon. There. Right. So let's cast gate here. Should bring us there, I would imagine. Gate. Oh, okay, you can just choose wherever you want to go. Nice. Alright, so let's see where this balloon brings us. Whichever shrine it brings us closest to. And in the meantime, we'll get a cycle of moons. We're going up. Let's see, we're going north towards the Shrine of Justice. Now we're going south towards the Shrine of Justice. Doesn't matter which direction we go. Justice will probably be next. There's Justice right there. Couldn't get any closer than that. Cast wind east here. So gotta find somewhere to land. So there's some green land right south of us here. Blink. We didn't wait long enough. Sucks. Oh, okay, so we got somebody poisoned. We're pretty close though. Kill the pirates. I think we should be good enough here. We're almost at 24 hours of this game. We spent a whole day playing this game. It's crazy. What's the average playtime of this game on Game Facts? Let's see, y'all. What's the avatar? So the average length is 33 hours. Well, we're gonna beat that, I'm hoping, but it's already pretty much there. We just have to get our avatar hood and one more virtue. We get one more stone, and then we're going to the abyss, pretty much. Unless I decide to bring some more money for weapons, but if we get enough spells, I don't think weapons are really a concern. And we're gonna get weapons on land anyways. We're gonna have the armor of Avatar or whatever, and just the first two guys poisoned. How long do we have to wait here? I guess we can just sit here and wait. Pretty sure we don't get encounters if we're just sitting on the actual shrine. Yet the moons still move. Come on. Go through a whole moon phase thing, just for the hell of it, to get 2 full moons again. Second moon must be really close to the planet, considering it's always like going through phases is like triple the speed as the other moon. Really? Huh. So it's not moon phases then, so what the hell is cycles? We didn't have to wait too long between the last two. Trying to find out what the hell a cycle is considered in this game. Hard to find the answer. So I don't know what the hell. Still worry, like, so we visited 2 in a row there, pretty much back to back, and we were able to. Like, we went straight from justice to humility, didn't have a problem. But mind you, we went by ship, so it might be just how far you actually walk. Because if you go by balloon, maybe it doesn't count that as steps, or maybe it's the number of encounters you do. Wonder. Let's just get some random encounters outside. Why not? Poison now? Damn it. Oh, what nowadays? This group sucks. Squish them. He's poisoned. We're all taking damage per turn here, but I don't want to heal them up until I go into the shrine, get my thing, and get out of the shrine. Otherwise I'm just wasting components. And you know what? Know that I really hate wasting components, so... a damn miser when it comes to that. Damn it, I have to buy more components. Am I made of money? Yes, I am. Really love to get some more melee weapons, or more range weapons. Get the crossbow. Just don't want to grind. Grinding sucks. This game is enough of a grind. I don't want to grind on purpose. One GP, yay! That was worth it. Fought these really nasty dragon creatures and they drop 1 gold. Love the RNG in this game. So I don't know. We've encountered decent number of enemies since we went to the last shrine. Let's go out in the ocean. Let's not move around too much here. They'll come to us. Yes. How dare he miss? So I guess I can one-shot those seahorses. I really have to be careful with Jeff because since he's doing a lot of like final kills, he's getting a lot of experience, which of course means he's a good chance of leveling up again. Like right now, he's the only one who's level 7. If he hits level 8, I think I'm gonna get even nastier enemies on the overworld, pretty sure. So I want to make sure he doesn't hit level 8. I don't know how much experience I need to get to level 8, but. Well, he misses a lot. That's fine. Keep missing. At you, Jeff. You're still too wary? Okay, good. Partial avatar hit. Nice. So we have Valor, Justice, we still need Sacrifice and Spirituality. So I don't know if it's in terms of distance that we have to move, or the number of encounters, but definitely something to do with one of those two. There's some sort of timer, but I'm pretty sure it's not a timer. This timer would be based on your moon cycles, so... Back to the balloon! Alright, so Sacrifice and Sanctuary are both like to the east here, so let's force the balloon that way. Otherwise it'll never go that way by itself. See? Even when you tell it to go east, it goes west. Yeah, but then nice little loop around anyways. There's you. Hey, you. Should be getting right towards Sacrifice, as long as we don't change directions here. Should be seeing the Shrine of... Speaking of the devil. Nope. So there should be a Shrine of Honesty right around here somewhere. Probably just south of us. We don't have... kidding me? Just land right here. Like 1 square too low to land. Alright, so let's see if we can... We're still too wary to get partial avatar hood and sacrifice. Alright, so let's get some random encounters out here. Just run around in circles too, just to make sure it's not based on like distance. Definitely not based on like overall distance, because the balloon doesn't seem to change anything, but it could be like on distance on ground that you can actually get encounters on. Everybody kill the eye dude, because he can sleep us. Sleep sucks. Good. Just these aren't a problem. They're just melee anyways. Missed. Jonah. Check this guy. Yeah. That guy, Jonah. That guy. Kill him in one shot. Not fair. You can't get more experience. You're not allowed any more experience. Definitely don't want him to level up to 8. That'd be really bad. Alright, so we had 2 encounters there, I think. Do we have another encounter before we reach the balloon first time? Maybe 3 encounters. And we moved around in circles quite a bit. So it's one of those 2 that caused us to be able to meditate. So now we have the Shrine of Spirituality, which is... we can just warp there, actually. Well, no, we got the balloon we gotta bring with us, so... grab the balloon. Alright, so spirituality, we need to go to the moon gate of Minnock. Has to be 2 full moons, and that'll... it's right over here. So... cast wind... east... and land. The gate is right around here somewhere. Oh jeez. Big of a group here. It's like the worst case scenario group. Too many damn demons. Okay. Let's see if we're too wary here. Hope not, because we have to wait another full 2 moons. Or 2, okay, good. So it must be just moving around, because we only had 1 encounter there. Alright, so all that's left now for virtues is honesty. So we gotta get Avatar Hood and honesty. So the only thing I can think of that would raise that would be buying reagents and then paying them the correct price. It's the only thing I can see that would raise honesty. So we gotta keep buying reagents. So let's take the balloon to wherever it brings us. Closest reagent shop. Which would be, if he keeps going this way, the Buccaneer's Den. Does Cove have, guess we'll find out. Or like right... it's kind of convenient. I forget if Cove had a reagent shop, or herb shop. If it does, then it's good. It's a healer. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, it would be at a building. It wouldn't be in like a open pit like this. So I guess Cove doesn't. The reagents. casting the damn reflect spell, which is a pain. $68 gold. When are you gonna see an extra zero there and be like, what? Shrine is this one? Supposed to run, well, the only thing we have left is Honesty anyways, and this isn't Honesty. Honesty is near Vesper, so. Alright, so on our way back to Britain. Oh, I said back on our way towards Britain. Wind. Is this Britain? Where were we? Yeah, Britain should be like right below us. We just go into the ocean to get back to pause and buy some more herbs. Hoping that raises my honesty, because it's the only thing we have left now for virtues, and we can become an avatar. Be awesome. Good, no level ups. I don't mind if anybody else levels up, as long as Jeff doesn't level up. Okay, so we've been steadily drawing a picture there. I guess every line of that drawing is one of our virtues, right? So we have one virtue left to get, just by the top part of that ankh. And then we'll be an avatar at that point. I'm not sure if it's automatic, if we have to go back to Hawkwind or what, but so very well, so stupid honesty. Rawr. Let's go get us some herbs. Drink herbs. Definitely want to get some more moss. We used a lot of moss. I think when we cast Blink, and when we use moss for everything. When we cast Blink, we use it. When we fly the airship, we use it. Probably when we cured, we used it. Cured poison, so we use moss the most. Let's go buy a whole lot of moss, like one at a time if we have to. Do we have a ship here? Where'd our ship go? I know we had a ship here. I guess you can only spawn a couple of different ships at the same time. Take the airship there. Might be easier. Blink. Way too many of those double-headed, triple-headed dragons there. So we need to go south. Okay, let's see. Oh, eventually we need to go south. Where do we need to go before we go south? I think right about on Cove, we need to go south to reach... Well, from here we can go south to reach Pause. So we can go to Pause, might be easier. Alright, cast... Wind. Pause is closer anyways. Back there. Secret room over here. Boom. Alright. So we need a lot of moss. Give him exactly 12. I don't know if overpaying him is considered not honest. Let's just pay him always the same. It could be why we never maxed out honesty. Like we kept overpaying them, which was great for things like compassion and that, but it might have been bad for honesty. So it's probably keeping our honesty low. Because we're overpaying, we weren't being honest by not paying the right amount. So let's make sure we keep paying the right amount here. Definitely don't want to underpay because I'm sure that would drop our honesty like a rock. It's easy here. Let's go nice rounded number. So I can just go up and down for two things here. Pretty much, eh? Think I'm blind. Oh, it's a new customer. Hey, yeah, I'd like 5 moss. Oh, I'm blind. Can you count it in my hand? And not one of these herb sellers can see. You notice that? Like, it's a requirement to be an herb seller to be blind. Oops. Those are herbs now. So let's get moss up to 50, because we use a lot more moss than anything else, it seems. How much money do we have left here? I wonder, like, let's say we don't have enough money to pay them for the for the cost. Can we like backtrack, or are we screwed at that point? I can imagine that would just tank our honesty like instantly if we we gave him nothing for it. I hope this works, 'cause damn. Every time he thanks me, he sounds so suspicious. Like, I thank thee. It's like, I think I should be thanking you. I don't know if you gave me enough money or not. Right. 431. Okay, let's get a bunch of herbs for everything here. So let's make sure we have at least 30 of everything. Yeah, I should pick up another couple more manroot, but it was in Buccaneers Bay, I think we got manroot, right? We have to hit select. I think it was Buccaneers Bay, I'm pretty sure it wasn't here. So, this manroot is used by like things like squish and easier. So let's just top up all our herbs here. So I want to get 2 ash. For jinxing. I want to get 8 garlic. And I want to get 6 silkweed. Which gold do we have left? 300 and something. And we don't need as much pearls. Let's just get another 6 pearls. Gives 20 pearls. I don't use it too much. We don't cast too many like damaging spells, so. Get our moss to 50 at least. Like nice even numbers. There, now all our herbs minus manroot should be nice and even numbers. Ah, look at that. A beautiful sight. Alright, so I'm really hoping that kept out justice here. Or honesty. kill this dude who's in front of you. Everybody else, kill this guy. This guy, attack this guy, and you attack this guy. Go. He's opening all these treasure chests that are low rate. Every time we open up a treasure chest, we lose some honesty or something stupid. That would really suck. You open up a treasure chest dropped by a bunch of monsters, you dishonest bastard. Get laid on the actual town. Come on, Hawkwind, give us some good news here. Come on, Avatar Head, Avatar Head. Damn it. What the hell, man? What the hell else? Guess we're gonna have to go visit the shrine and meditate. With some clue into what else we need to do. Get honesty. Or you talk to people who have like choices and we have to constantly choose the right choice or something? I don't know. We bought a lot of reagents, and every time I bought reagents, I've always paid more or equal. I've never looted chests inside of villages. Like, I've done everything as honest as I can. I restricted this no. Just gonna enjoy life. I mean, is that honest? Like, does that count as honesty? Like, maybe I can talk to this guy a bunch and then save before I do this. In case for some reason yes is the right answer. Yes always seems to be the right answer even though it's not. So it's a weird system. just didn't go down. Let's go talk to that guy over and over again. The castle. Keep saying I have instructed distance. Maybe it'll go up. I don't know. So I think it doesn't seem like the reagents. I mean, we bought a lot of reagents one by one there, and honestly hasn't maxed. We've done a lot of reagent buying at the beginning. So if that raises honesty, it raises really damn slowly. And we haven't done anything dishonest, so, like, what the hell, game? What am I missing here? Like the last thing I need to do to get my avatar too. And with that I'll be able to get the weapon, I'll be able to get the armor. See if that does anything. Well, let's go get the last stone. We can worry about that after. So Death Star is the last dungeon we have to go through, which would be goes through the Courage Temple. Let's go down Hitloth and go to the Courage Temple and go to Death Star. Down we go to the darkness. If I do this blind, I could do it blind. I have the map. I'd rather see where I'm going as we get to the level 8. Here's my map. Pictures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, here we go. So right now we are. So I don't know which of these is the correct one, but. No, we want courage, I think, right? To get to discard. Yeah, courage equals discard, so let's go back out to Hitloth. Last one left, of course. Always has. Blink. There's that little secret thing in the top left there to open up the door to the right. Now that I know what to look for. So we gotta go right here in the north to get to the last temple. I don't think we've ever been to that temple now I think about it. Stupid dragons. They forgot that they can use dragon's breath or something. Alright, so right here, so back. Looks like he missed. One guy that does a lot of damage, he missed. Alright. Lots of money, lots of one. $38. Yeah. It's average. Because it wasn't one. There's so many chests that had 1 gold. Alright, so from here I should go to Destard. Let's find which one of these exits to that. Shame, wrong one. Destard, there we go. Okay, so from here we want to go all the way north. Take a picture here. So all the way north, then we'll just follow the path. We'll have a secret wall on the west side. From there, where's that loop around? Okay. From there we want to go east or west, south, east. That'll bring us to one of 2 different stairs. I'm assuming the stairs with the hidden wall that's probably the stairs all the way to the top floor, so we'll avoid that one. Right. It's the hard way. Here. Thanks for the follow, Matthew. Gym. Okay, good. This is the floor with the stone. Alright, so we're probably on the one in the middle there. So we need to go through that door. And then I guess we have to go upstairs. We can't go to the stone right away, so we have to go upstairs first, looks like. This is the room that we don't have to fight things. So from here, we want to go south. We'll follow the path. There's only one path we can follow here. Yes, we do. We do not. So we're probably... So we want to go down the stairs to get to the, so I need to take, well, I'll take a picture of this anyways there, but I'm just gonna go across the room to the other stairs down. That'll bring us to where we need to go. From here we go, doesn't really matter which direction, we can go south and then east, or south and then west, well, doesn't matter which direction we go, south and then either east or west, whichever one we want to go to. Oops. There we go. That should be the last stone we need, the Stone of Valor. As thou flee from the malevolent face of danger. So if I say yes, that's the correct answer. If I say no, which would be the correct answer, it's the wrong answer. Yeah, makes no sense. This game, like, it's always yes. Yes is always the right answer, even though the way they state it, it would be no. Like, do you flee from danger? Yes, I do. Okay, take your Stone of Valor. Like, something's wrong here. So they definitely screwed up when they translated this or something. Okay, well, let's use our gate spell here. I keep forgetting we have this damn gate spell. Let's go to Britain. Does the gate spell use man root? It must, because I don't think we use man root for anything else. So we need to go pick up some more man root, because gate is really handy. See if our honesty went up at all. So now we have all the stones, all the runes. So we need to go back down to those temples now and put in all those stones in the right temples to get the keys. So that'll give us all the keys, and then we just need to get our honesty up so we can get Avatar, and then that's pretty much it. At that point we'll be ready for the Abyss. Come on, is our honesty up somehow? We didn't do anything that would have brought up our honesty, but you never know. No, still very well. Of course. Screw you too, Hawkwind. Screw you. Alright, let's go down Hithloth again. Oops. Too far. Alright. Let's get ourselves our keys here. Search. Okay, so for love we need the stones of spirituality, which is white. Sacrifice, which I believe is orange. Yeah, orange. Justice. Compassion. Justice. Trying to find my justice here. Going of justice, no. Compassion. Okay, compassion is yellow. So we need yellow, white, orange, and well, we should be able to do our justice. Because it's gotta be green, because red is valor, this is honor, this is compassion, this is sacrifice, this is wait, no. The blue is honesty, purple is honor, pretty sure. So it's white, orange, yellow, and green, I'd say. It's green or purple. Yeah, I got it. Key of love. Nice. Okay. Sacrifice. What was the covetous? Alright, so we're gonna go to the other shrine over here. This also be the shrine of courage. So getting near the end, we're gonna have all 3 keys. Oops. We just need to max out honor, which yeah, I have to go with the shrine of honor just to see if there's. I'll use the meditate for 3 cycles or whatever. Hoping that's gonna be enough to let us know what the hell we have to do. Boo, he's got reflect on him. Now we gotta wait for X amount of turns for that to expire so we can actually do damage. Luckily that was only one turn. Okay. One more room to go through and then we'll have to reach the Shrine of Courage. We just have to get the Shrine of Truth. Jeff one-shots everything, and everybody else can't do squat. Some treasure. Good treasure, good treasure. Come on, come on, we can do this. 97, nice. It's almost max. You know, like, treasure chests are random between 1 and 99. I think I've seen one chest that had 99 and like 5 chests that had 1, so it seems to be more in the negative favor. Okay, so this should be, what, Courage, I think? Okay. That was white for sure. Where's the other one? So for Courage we have Honor, which is purple. We have Valor, which is red, and we have Sacrifice, which is orange. So last one would be Truth, which we can reach via Honor, which was the that was Shame, wasn't it? Shame was the Dungeon of Honor. Go through Hithloth as well, but then we have to go through a bunch of groups of enemies. I don't think we have to do that with Shame. Shame. Let's go map for level 8. Yeah, so it's kind of a straight run here. This should be easy. So then, boom. Search. While we're in here, we'll go get some money. Some truth. I want to put the blue stone of honesty, the green stone of justice, purple stone of honor, and of course the white stone. Spirituality is in everything. Boom! There we go. So we got the 3 keys of the principalities. So what do we have here? So we got all the runes, we got all, the only thing we need is honesty. We need to max out honesty. Just means we probably have to go back to those damn herb sellers and keep grinding on those just to raise that. got the bell and candle. We've got the 3 keys. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's go get some more money. Oops, torch. Torch, please. Money, money, money. So with this run of money here, I should be able to get enough money for another crossbow. Get my 2 warriors with crossbows at least. So 2 warrior guys using crossbows. I'll have my 2 mages casting spells. Should be good for the final dungeon, I would imagine. I mean, I never really had to do too much damage to kill things, so considering, you know, unless it's like suddenly a huge spike in difficulty for the final dungeon, should be able to handle it. Especially since we're going to be getting this sword and armor of the Avatar very shortly here. Money! Oh, 1 gold. Great start. Oops. 3 gold. Oh man, you kidding me? What the hell, game? 22 gold. So 3 chests, we got less than 30 gold. 98. Well, at least that's better. 7. And it continues to be crap. Really crappy gold chest in here. So much gold. One more should be for gold. That's it. How much did we get? Oh, we didn't get enough for like 20 gold short from a from another crossbow. Sucks. But we can sell our sling, so we'll have enough. Then we won't have enough to buy some more what's the word I'm looking for here? Some more man root. So let's just do another run of this. Just to get enough money to buy a bunch of herbs for the final dungeon. It's not like it takes long. So have to go downstairs and go through that those monsters and then kill them all. Sucks, he missed. How dare Jeff miss? Alright, so we gotta go into a temple and go back into this room, and then we'll just exit out, and we'll use the gate spell to get back to Britain. Oh, that's music. Right, let's go get some more treasure. Then we're done in here, done in all the dungeons at that point. Unless we really need to go grind some more stuff, but I don't know. I think we're gonna be fine with 2 crossbows and a bunch of spells. It's a little better start than the last one. 1 gold and then 3 gold. 58. It's a better average so far. 6. So we're averaging like 50 per chest on average. We're averaging on average. Oh, I think our average just went down. Yeah, it went back up. I never counted how many chests there are in here, but as soon as we get, I'd say at least 1,000 per run of this place. So if we really wanted to, we can definitely get like the money we need to get like a bow +1, for example, but or even a wand. It would just require going back here so often. I don't want to spend the time. Especially since I think we should be able to handle the last area. Again, I've never been there yet, so who knows? They could be like really nasty dragons and that. Same thing like the first game. You'll have these like really large kind of, you know, instead of being like a single block wide sprite, it'll be like a 2x2 block sprite, which will kick your ass. This is probably going to be quite a bit more difficult than the stuff we've handled so far, but we haven't been using magic, so if we get a lot of magic reagents there, we should be able to kick their ass with magic easily enough. Plus, if we do go into melee range, we have 2 guys that can do some pretty nasty damage, so I think we'll be okay. Exit out here. And let's gate to Britain. And look at that ship, just what we need. Thank you. So the game's in our favor today. Kill that guy, kill this guy, you two can kill this guy. Right. Nope. A lot of stuff. Rather not fight. There's like 6 guys. 6 guys, there's like 9 guys. We're blinking. Just gonna make sure I can carry a lot of components for blink. If I need to, I can blink through like every fight. I'm doing for herbs here. After the so yeah, didn't use too much. I don't remember what we used for blink. Let's look it up here. Because that's definitely the best one in terms of just avoiding fights. Like I don't really care about experience. In fact, I don't want experience. Damn it. My manual disappear again. Ultima. NES manual. I'll wait for that to load. Let's go buy our weapon. And now for reagents. So much money do we have left here? Quite a bit. Oh yeah. 1200. We got tons of money. So we can buy ourselves 20 man root should be enough here. Okay, manual. Spell list. Page 40 something. Okay, blink is silk web plus moss. Actually, really cheap. I would use more components than that. So, lots of silk web and lots of moss. I mean, it uses 18 mana, but we have like 3 casters in our group, and mana regenerates pretty quickly, so definitely gonna be blinking a hell of a lot during the final dungeon. So silk web and what did I say was silk web and moss? Yeah, silk web and moss. So let's get like 50 of each. Let's get 50 more, I don't care. 150 gold, sure. moss. Let's get another 30, make that even. How much money do we have left here? 471. So we gotta be a little more frugal with the rest of our herbs here. So let's get everything up to, let's get it all up to 40. Pearl again is the least worrisome one of them, so I don't think I need Pearl for any of the main spells I want to care about. Like, I'm not gonna be using too much in the way of damaging spells. Oops. Let's seriously close that manual again. Arg. Alright, so let's we need 13 ash, 10 ginseng, and 11 garlic. Let's get these one by one here. If this does raise, you know, very slowly your honor or your honesty, then I should be freaking maxed out by now. I mean, I don't know how many raises I've bought in total there, but frig, man. Just GP 1. It's 3, 4. Really hope this works, man. Six. Hope I don't miss. Actually, I'm gonna screw up on one of them and then like lose all the the honor or the honesty I built up or something. Need 2 more if I calculated this right. Yeah, 2 more ginseng. Alright, we better have our freaking honesty maxed. I'll be pissed. I'm definitely visiting the shrine, hoping it's not something stupid like, don't open chests! Like, that doesn't build my honesty, that just lowers it if I do it. Alright, let's get out of here. skedaddle. So now we're about as ready as we can be for the final dungeon, once we get our honor maxed out here. Get away from me, pirate! Chasing me, he's like, ah, I want to catch up. We're out of there. Come on, please max out my honesty. Please, for the love of God. Ow. Please, 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 please. Thank you. Yes, that's the last one. Alright. Now we can go to the damn Shrine of Honesty. Now we'll finally be an avatar. Shrine of Honesty, where is that? That's, I think that's north of the of Moonglow. Open my map in the manual. So yeah, just north of, well, an island north of Moonglow. So let's get over there. So from Britain, if I go kind of west or east, depending on which whichever way the balloon takes me. Of course, it means it will take me north or south, because, you know, it's the rule. Oh, I want to go that direction? Yeah, let's just randomly take you wherever the hell we want you to go. Right. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. So once we become an avatar, we have to go revisit the all the temples of love, courage, and truth to get the sword, the armor, and I forget what's in the third one. East or west, please. Alright, good. Good choice. It's actually the fastest way. Where's my map here? Make sure we don't overshoot it. So we're going from Britain. Yeah, we'll be right here. Ocean. Start going north from here, roughly. Cast winds. Should take us right around where the shrine is, give or take. Oh, come on. Serious? A little more, I wouldn't have had cast wind at all. Now I have to cast it twice to get back there. Stupid game. Okay, and then we have to meditate at the shrines in a specific order too. Remember, we have to do that. Where is it here? Meditate in honesty, compassion, then valor to open abyss. Luckily, we're meditating in honesty first. Avatar, hood is thine at last. Gather thy courage in thy arms, and I seek to conquer the abyss. Huzzah! You are now an avatar. We completed the drawing. Okay, so now I'm not sure if this counts as meditating in honesty. Then we have to do honesty, then compassion, then valor to open abyss. So I don't know if we have to re-meditate here. I think I will just to make sure. Let's just get some encounters here. To make absolutely sure. Poor Lan's getting his ass kicked here. Stop parrying the damn attack. Stupid reflect spells. The worst spell ever. You can cast any kind of damage spell that you want, but damn reflect. Especially when it lasts like multiple turns. Well, it always seems to last at least 2 turns, but it seems like more often than not it lasts like 3 or 4 turns when we don't want it to. One gold. 8 gold. Just as bad. Alright. Seems like we need at least 2 encounters to reset the clock, if you will. getting everybody in these energy rings here. So yeah, definitely 2 encounters seems to be the key here. Guard build this virtue lest it be lost. Okay. This honesty, so we then go to compassion, then valor. And while we're here, let's go down to the Lyceum. Pick up the, I think the sword was in the Lyceum. Let's put a map here. Should be just south of us, but make sure I don't overshoot it. Southwest. Come on, game. Serious. Let's have the wind go the exact opposite direction. So repair dice. We should be able to, unless there are vague virtues may take it. Should be able to actually walk up these stairs now instead of going to the, the infinite staircase. Thou who hath mastered all the virtues, come hither. Thou hast earned at last the fabled sword of paradise. Hooray! There's the elk. The elk is there. Pretty. Right, so the Compassion Shrine would be next to Britain. There's a way to reach it by boat. What the serpents hold on the way there. That's where the direction the balloon takes us here. Oh, these groups are hard. Too much damage. So we're going that way, so we're heading towards Compassion. So from where we are, should be pretty much on a dead set course towards compassion, assuming, you know, the wind doesn't switch to whatever direction it wants to there. Now that it knows I'm going the right direction, it's gonna, like, go back east or something. Gotta say, this is the most annoying airship in any game. Ah, see? I knew it. Shit. Oh, there's some easy monsters here. Let's get ourselves a ship, hopefully before we get another encounter. And of course we won't. You can walk there through that, but it's gonna hurt. Come on, ship. Get it. Cast, link. Really hate poison fields. I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if you didn't have to cure every single one of your characters. No. Just, like, any direction other than that direction would have been good. There. That cast time, wrong wind. Let's just go to Britain. Ship there anyways. Right, let's go to the Shrine of Compassion. Now we're gonna get like a million pirate ships on the way, of course. Okay, and then after this is going to be Valor. It should be where we need to open Abyss. Hopefully we don't have to like meditate like for 3 cycles or something like that at each one. That would really suck. that's right, he has the sword of the Avatar now. 100 and something damage, that was insane. That was awesome. I forgot I had that. It's like all of a sudden, oh man, whack the damage here. 107 damage, that's crazy. Right, so now we gotta go to Valor, which is Gelon. Here we want to go to Empath Abbey at the same as well. So we go to Empath Abbey and go straight north to Gelon. Or we can go to Gelon first. Or we can go to Empath Abbey first, whatever. Look at that, like butter. Okay, so is this where the armor was, or was that the other place? No, this is the armor here. So I don't remember what the other place had for the avatar. Is that above? Is there like stairs going down? Last thou hast come, master of virtue, thou art now. Yet soon thou must master this great stinging abyss as well. Open this box and take up the exotic armor. Thou might survive its perils. Boom. Alright. So from here, north or south doesn't matter which direction. Up front, take us to Gelon. And the Shrine of Valor. Unless we can land right beside the Shrine of Valor, that'd be awesome. Boom! Aw, we just missed it. Damn it. Missed it by one square. While I'm here, because I haven't done this in a while, let me go save. Just in case. pirate ship. Go. Ah. Got an encounter before the pirate ship. Now the pirate ship's gone. Damn it. So even with the best armor in the game, I'm taking like half the damage as somebody who's wearing like the worst armor in the game. So armor in this game is useless. And the best armor in the game was taking 7 damage, and my mage with like cloth armor was taking 15 damage. So weapons, yes. Armor, no. So imagine having spent like 7,000 gold or something on my plate +1, finding out that it barely did anything. That would be a slap in the face. Come on, pirate ship, seriously? Oh, come on. Pirate ships do not like us. Alright, there's one right here, perfect. Okay, so this, assuming we just need to, meditate for 1 cycle each one, this should be the last thing we need to open up the gate to the abyss. And all that's left is to go to the abyss, really. So we're doing anything special. Ooh. We still haven't gone to the Serpent's Hold, did we? Take us towards Serpent's Hold. Plus we'll pass right over the Abyss, so we kind of see if anything looks like it changed. Just check my map here. Ouch. Path right there, so the Abyss would have been south of us here. Right, let's see if there's anything with the avatar here. Don't remember if there was anything that needed to be the avatar for here. I never ended up getting fungus. Didn't want to spend $900 on the what the hell was it called? Sextant. Maybe there wasn't anything special in this area. Let's go into the secret rooms here just to see if there's anything in there, but the other ones, they weren't hidden. Right, well, let's get ourselves a ship and... just have to do one right here. Thank you, pirates. We shall commandeer this vessel. Right. Yeah, not really there. There should be the 3 volcanoes that we need to find the skull in. Just realized Lan has like 99 magic now because of the armor. Better use the let's use the avatar now. Okay. Should be a skull in here somewhere. There we go. That we don't want to use. Skull equals bad. Levels a city or something. Oh, what's this shrine here? Yep, or rather a long stream. Streamed for quite a while today. Just want to try to get this game pretty much over with. I mean, I'm getting near the end here. Like, we're heading towards the abyss, which is the end of the game. I don't know how big the abyss is, but never been here. I didn't realize there was a shrine here. One who wears the exotic armor and wields the sword of paradise may conquer the abyss. All else fails certain doom. I'm happy to have both of those. This is the final test, and thou must face it alone. Alone? Well then. One shall pass. What's down here? Nothing. Oh, I got the skull. It's in my inventory. Oh, wait, yeah, over here, skull. Maybe on the PC version. Yep. Time to get poisoned. Wait, wasn't this open before? I remember this not being here. Oh, okay, I guess we just encounter some enemies. Big whack of enemies. They just walked into the lava and died. It's funny how they're just killing themselves there. I'm still deciding what to do for like games down the road, because I do want to play kind of some newer games mixed in there too. So if I just keep going chronologically, it's gonna take forever to get to the newer games. So I might kind of change it up a bit down the road. Still deciding on that though. More poison. Let's heal ourselves up. Well, that too, yeah. course, it takes a long time to get through the years, so... Like, right now I'm up to 1990, but like, once it starts getting to 1991, 1992, there's a hell of a lot of games to go through, so... Assuming that's the abyss right there. Guess use the keys or something? Book. Candle. It's the bell. There we go. Did something. Is the book resonated with the sound of the bell? The candle. Just the abyss appears. Skull of mundane which land was holding crumbled. Nice. Oops. I'm like, where's everything? Oh, that's right. So they have a normal dungeon in here as well. Luckily we have lots of gems. Where the hell are we now? There's a sure a very nice fountain that's not gonna hurt us in any way. Yeah, right. I don't trust any fountains in these damn dungeons anymore. I've yet to find a good one. Come on, just for camera. Arrgh, phone's getting low. 1 second. Okay, so, yeah, pretty much, like, the fountains, at least in the last game, most dungeons had a bunch of fountains, dungeons were much bigger, but, generally the fountains, you know, there's some curing fountains and that. All the fountains I found so far in this game have been, like, bad. Poisoned me, and... pretty much poisoned, all of them have poisoned me. Okay, so, east... Okay, so we're gonna be in the middle spot there. Guess we can only follow this, so... It looks like our character is alone now. So yeah, you are alone. Why did I attack that guy? Yes, again. I guess he killed himself by walking in lava. Sounds about right. Sounds like the fountains in this game, that's for sure. Heal ourselves a bit here. On PC, I'm assuming? Must be on PC. You could have put it on other consoles too, I imagine, but... Damn it. Get those guys and can't sleep. Okay, put my map here. Okay, so there's a fountain in front of us, and we're gonna try it out. I'm hoping it's a fountain of curing for once. Oh wow, we actually have a fountain that heals you. That is a miracle. Rejoice is thundering. Truth, which virtue is made from it? So truth is made only of honesty. This is thundering. Put the stone which indicates the virtue here. Honesty is blue. Okay, so this is just like a bunch of puzzles. Well, you know, he's got the armor of the Avatar after all, right? Okay. There's some stairs down on this one, which is weird. Okay, so we're in the middle part again. So I guess it doesn't matter which one we take. Kill this. I'm assuming all the fountains are good. the most damaging one first. Let's kill these things. Love the melee damage with that sword, it's insane. It's whack! Kill everything in one shot. Damn it. Yeah, exactly. One of the guys in the other shrine said that only the Avatar can enter. So like, what's the point of having all my party members up to this point, right? Like, screw you guys, I'm going in alone. I never picked up the Tinker now that I think about it. I guess he wasn't needed. This is... Not sure if those rat things are dangerous. The only rat things I remember are like really weak ones in the beginning of the game. So we'll find out if these are the same ones. If they die in one hit, then they are. Probably are, because there's a lot of them. Yeah. Full experience here. Weak ones. Unless I miss, of course. Good thing I upgraded his was ranged weapon though. I wish I would have gotten the bow +1. That would probably would have made this even easier. Had I known he would have gone in alone, I would have just sold off like all my gear for my other guys. Still wouldn't have had enough money to buy anything, but missed. Good. Okay. From here I want to go... If I go east, dead end. If I go south, I'll go to... Wait. Okay, go south? There we go. I can go south. Like that square looks weird. Gotta go 2 steps away from there. There we go. So which voice is thundering? Love. Which virtue is made from it? Okay. So which virtue is only in love? That would be compassion. Compassion. Indicates virtue here. Compassion was yellow, I think. Find out where the hell I wrote down the compassion. Yellowstone compassion, yeah. Level 3. Okay, so this one we need to go. Huh? How do we get there? Doesn't seem to be any way to get into the middle there. Did I? Damn it. Oh wait. For some reason I thought we were at the arrow. I don't know where we are. Hopefully we're in the middle area. The arrow is probably where we would have gone if we took the stairs down. Okay, so we are... Okay, so right there, so we need to go, yeah, we need to go into the room, and then we can go north towards that fountain, which is probably another healing fountain. Depends on how tough the enemies are. Then if we go east, we'll go towards the shrine. Okay, good, there's no monsters. Well, there's definitely a lot of content. There's a lot of puzzles in this game, but there's a lot of grinding too. Like, some of the battles just take so long to get through. Until you get to the point where you're just... You know, once you get the balloon, you can avoid pretty much any battle on the overworld, so then it becomes easier. Until you get the balloon though, you get a lot of encounters that take like 5 minutes to fight. It's delicious, nice. So that's what I'm thinking, all the springs in this dungeon are good springs. There's obviously a secret here to open up the east side. But I mean, it's, you know, the grinding part was kind of annoying. Like the battles being so long, kind of sucked. But overall, I've kind of enjoyed this game. Surprisingly, definitely better than the Exodus 3. There we go. Courage, which virtue? Okay. So courage is made up only of, or the only thing that has, the only virtue that's only in courage would be valor, which is red. Yeah. Valor. I think we had a bunch of extra gems, jeez. You can definitely find your way without the gems, but these secret walls and that'd be a real pain in the ass to find. So we're probably in that spot right in the middle. Yep. Going east. So we'll go all the, yeah, just keep following this until we reach the shrine. His attack missed me, yet it put me to sleep somehow. I don't know how that works. guys with range attacks first. Nice, the monsters are easy as hell. So far. I mean, we're what, level 4 now? Still got so many as 8 levels. And I don't know if there's a final boss, or if it's like the Exodus where the final boss is just the puzzles. Truth and Love, okay, so Truth and Love both contain Justice, which is green. Okay, so 4 springs equals 1 good one, 1 bad one, and 2 really bad ones. Alright, so we are... where the hell are we? So we're facing north. We can, okay, so these are the 4 springs. So the 4 springs... So in the bottom corner. Let's check out what these springs do. Okay, good. They're just delicious. I'm not touching the rest. Okay, so this one doesn't matter which one we go in. If I have to go into the damage spot, open up the secret below us here. Get this guy first. Battles are really easy now. We have like really OP equipment. Probably have to walk through that damage thing. Yep. Secret. And we go through that weird wall there. We gotta kill the trees first and the eye thing because they both cast sleep. Or all of them cast sleep. So let's kill the eye thing first. Damn it. Okay, good. Didn't succeed. Damn it. Still putting him to sleep. Oh, look, he just like lays down. Damn it. Sleep is the worst spell, because they could really do a lot of damage. What a surprise! I did not expect that to be a secret. A little too obvious there. Love and courage. Courage and love both have sacrifice, which is orange. So probably in that spot right in the middle. So we want to go straight up north there to go towards the fountain. And then fastest way to that would be through those two doors. So like delicious. Let's go all the way back. And we want to go through here. That'd be the quickest way. Ah, okay, so I guess it's this is like a secret wall or something to get through. Really? I just woke up and the guy put me to sleep again. That's cheating. This is kind of more of a maze one. It's a good thing we had a ranged weapon. Imagine we didn't have a ranged weapon there. We'd have to like run away. Yeah. Okay, so this is definitely more of a maze. So I'm thinking in that case probably want to come in from this area here. Oops. Be the most logical. Nope. This part in the northern area. Can I cast Blink here? Doesn't work in rooms. I could probably escape, but I don't know if that's a bad idea to lose any sort of virtue when you're inside the Dungeon of the Abyss. That might be a bad idea. You suddenly like don't become like if you lose any virtue, you might suddenly like die instantly because you're no longer the avatar. So I'm not taking a chance. Not escaping battles. Because the avatar is a badass. He never escapes. He stands his ground and dies like a man. Damn maze. I'm always picking the wrong entrance. Oops. No matter who we attack. We've all gotta die. Look, stop missing. Are you serious? Did I go to like every entrance except the right one? I feel like I did. 3 more entrances. 1 more entrance left. This one's just gonna exit the same way I entered it. Unless this one has a secret. This looks like a suspicious one because of that little thing in the middle. I've been checking. Yeah, I should be really checking these for secret, like cases like a secret bridge or something. But in one of the other ones, I just didn't open the secret bridge. Only the first one I entered was the only one I actually checked for secrets. Definitely nothing in this one. As this one looks like we actually have a path to go through. Stop missing. What? Okay, phew. Well, not really few, because it's still a freaking dead end. Ah. So it's definitely a secret path. So at least I know the 3 that don't have secret. This one doesn't have secret. This one we didn't check fully. Guess it's a little bit mazy. Can't use gems on this maze. They thought ahead. Let's make a maze instead of rooms. No one's ever gonna expect that. Change at least. Okay, so I guess not this area. Leaves like 2 rooms left. Again, it's gonna be the last room. It's gonna be the one on top there. You watch. Hope there is. I hope there's this freaking secret. I hope I'm not just spinning my gears here. Not a good sign. There's one spot left. This looks like a weird one to have a secret, but maybe. Actually, oh, there's that secret corner piece too. So I forgot about that. It would actually make sense. That would bring me to that, to this spot right here on the side. That's probably where I have to go. Damn it. I was wondering whether there was like a secret corner there. No, it makes perfect sense. Double check, didn't think so. Alright. Let's go heal up one more time. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oops. How do they use auto there? Never use auto. It's the worst one ever. How to not do any damage this turn. Use auto. This guy's gonna have a lot of experience soon. Oh, not auto again. Stop using auto. There's no secret between these two here. Doesn't look like it. Pretty big gauntlet of enemies now I'm thinking about it. Go through all these rooms, we can't go back to the fountain. So we're gonna be hurting after this. We'll probably be down to like 300 health. Yes. Stupid misser. Let's move it a bit here. Yeah, it seems to be catching really high sensitivity for some reason. I think this might be some noise or some interference or something, because yeah, when I put it away from, like completely away from me, it's still catching noise. I don't know what the heck it's catching. I'm getting some sort of interference. It's my cord. Check the settings for a second. It's really weird. Usually, it's usually pretty good at cutting out. Suppression. Test 1 2. Alright, let's see if that's any better. Let me know if it's better. Alright, so we're getting close here. Oh, yeah, I increased the noise suppression a little bit, so. Turned down with a little bit of sniffles, so that probably doesn't help either. There we go. So I think we're getting near the end of this maze. Okay, this should be the other bridge. There we go. Finally. Oh no, it's a tree. Burn it. Oh, this doesn't cast sleep. Okay, good. Sleep is annoying. Ooh. Didn't think there'd be some guys here. A lot of them too. Alright, we gotta kill this devil guy first. So the 4 guys are melee, so we don't have to worry about them too much. defeat them. Only worked on one guy, that sucks. Boom. Emulator plays. Love when the emulator just randomly decides to go super fast mode for no apparent reason. I'm really lucky he hasn't done it in any sort of action RPG yet, 'cause that would be game over instantly. Yeah, I predicted we'd get out of here with like 300 health, and pretty much right on the money. Magic back. Yeah, should be able to get that back soon enough. Okay. Oops, my notes. 1 second. Courage and truth. Which virtue is made from it? Courage and truth would be honor, which is purple. Okay. Honor. Level 7. So it's just gonna be a bunch of doors. I need to draw this. Fortunately, there's no fountain, which kind of hoped. Oops. Wrong guy. Okay. For some reason I thought we were going the opposite direction. So we gotta, yeah, go through those 4 doors, and then on the last one we gotta go north. Oh, let's just keep going north no matter what. That way we'll reach the virtue thing. Damn it. Stop putting me to sleep, you stupid trees. I'm already asleep, but you can't sleep again. Come on, wake up. cast heal here since there's no fountains nearby. Take too much damage. Should be an exit west of here, or isn't it? Not that it matters which one we take. Actually, it would have mattered, otherwise we would have hit a dead end, so it's a good thing we went through the secret one here. We got lucky. Thanks. That's just gonna kill everything that walks towards us. Was a nice guy. Bye, skeleton. Poor skeleton. So this should be the last one. Which is probably gonna be like which one is truth and like all of them together. Should be spirituality. Yeah, should be spirituality, which is white. Then the last level would probably be which one is none of them, which would be humility in black. Still no. Okay, so we're probably at square area, so we need to go there. Wait, where the hell are we? You gotta be in that square area. The other one would just be a dead end. Would make no sense. So we gotta be in the square one, so we have to go down. Down, right, up, and around. So we go right, it's probably gonna be a dead end. Can't see it just being, because otherwise we could just go right, up. Which would be too short. It's almost guaranteed we have to go the long way around. Picture this in case. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to heal ourselves there, because especially with no fountains nearby, we're definitely in the kind of danger zone health-wise now. Hopefully we have enough herbs to heal ourselves up to full here. We haven't been using any spells, I've just been using range attacks, so should have enough herbs to heal. I was hoping we'd run into another fountain now. Wishful thinking. My luck would have been a fountain of like of death or something. It's the death. It was 999 damaged, yeah. Alright. Herbs we have. For healing we need, I think, garlic and silkwood, if I'm mistaken. We've got quite a bit of heals. Let's get ourselves back up to 500. Close enough. Jeez. All these kind of suck. Good. Kill all the hard ones before they even damaged us. Weak skill now are all that's left. Suspicious. There we go. Something definitely looks suspicious. Probably have to go through here. Open up the door, there we go. I knew we had to go east twice. Yes, I'm supposed to miss. Yay, money I won't need. Got herbs in there that would actually be useful. A lot of dudes here. A lot of dudes. At least most of them are going to kill themselves on the lava. So they need to stop casting at me. Doesn't help that I miss. Guys did like 200 damage to me here. Heal back up. That's nasty. Okay, this is probably the one of humility. What's this? My friends. What? To fight my friends or something? I have a feeling I should be attacking these guys. Kill these guys, but is this a trick? Like, it won't let me move by. They're like some sort of clones or something. Up from not killing my friends. Hurting pretty damn hard too. Heal up here. Ooh, boy. It's damn close. I hope I didn't have to like somehow do something else with these guys. If I had to somehow not kill those, if I had to kill them, then it's done. If I had to like save them somehow, I don't know how I could have done that. I couldn't run past them. They just surrounded me and that was it. You know, that there. Took a lot more damage than I should have too. Could've killed him right off the bat and get a lot less damage. Okay, so let's kill the trees first since they can sleep. Sleep? Yeah. Come on. Okay, at least I killed the things that can cast sleep. This is a dead end. So we went that way, we went this way, and then we go the wrong way somewhere. I think we did go the wrong way. We did go the wrong way. We're gonna have to fight these guys again. Ah, serious. Alright, let's kill the guys that can cast spells first. This is a huge waste. Let's cast Tremor. Really damn effective Tremor. Killed all the ones that can do range damage. Well, not all of them, but most of them. No, that was the right way. What the hell? It should have been like another... It's probably a freaking secret. I have to go back. Let's Tremor again. You know, you're getting tired when you're like, I think I went the wrong way, and then like the map after you leave, and you're like, crap, have to re-go through here again. Shit. So much damage here. I'm just gonna have to YOLO this here. Let's trimmer and hope for the best. Killed the 3 biggest pains there. Really good on that one. So there's gotta be a secret in here somewhere. Because the exit would be south here. Unless we have to use something here in this room. Use the... Jeez, literally we just have to walk towards it? How did we miss that the first time? Truth, love, and courage. What is the virtue has nothing to do with them. Humility. So, which indicates the virtue. Back. Is that it? Yank spoke. Long, long have I waited. Hold forth the keys for the codex awaits thee as well. The crimson sunburst of light, the 3 keys unite. Is that it? Codex stands here radiant with the knowledge of the universe. Same with these Ultima games, there's no final boss. What is the world? What is life? What is our future? And at last, the answer. 8 virtues lend path their light. The principles are 3. The one pure maxim. Pretty sure this is GG. Known but lost is named Infinity. Maybe not. Still control it. Now it's GG. Final boss destroyed! I love the final bosses in the Ultima games. The final boss is your mind. Hail Lan, all rise before Avatar, proven master of the Codex. Greet now the one who has led us from ignorance onto truth. From hatred into love, from fear into courage. Gladly I shall sing of your triumph, and that song shall be sung forever. All creation drinks joy from thy cup, my Avatar. Truly we shall fashion this world together. Now the real journey begins. Through this new world doth grow eons old, I shall never leave thy side. When in trouble call me. He was basic. Almost like, everyone's being poetic, he's like, yeah, just call me if you need help. It was perilous, but it was still fun, wasn't it? Lan, I shall not forget thy leadership. Well, you never were part of our group, we never picked you up, so you kinda did forget my leadership. And I murdered all of you twice. 3 times. I murdered them 3 times. I shall not forget thee. Hail Britannia, give unto thee Lan, Avatar virtue. Never forget that virtue. Once possessed, must be guarded. It is more precious than diamonds. This world, this peace, shall last forever. And that's the end. At last, Avatar has come to Britannia to light the path of virtue and cleanse the people's hearts. And though the adventure is at an end, the quest of the Avatar is forever. The end. There we go. That's GG. So yeah, Ultimate games don't really have final bosses, I've noticed. Like Exodus, like basically the whole game culminates in a series of puzzles, and obviously all the clues you've gotten through the game kind of lets you solve the puzzles. So, you know, as long as you're writing down all the clues, you can solve those puzzles pretty easily. I mean, there's definitely monsters to fight, but monsters are just there kind of just to pad the game. it's just a series of puzzles. That's the final boss. Solve these puzzles. Alright. Wow. So that's game 34 completed. Ultima, Quest of the Avatar. Oof. Ugh. That was a long time coming. So I think this is officially now our longest game of the RPG quest. Double check here. Presented by FCI Incorporated. So I think before this was, no, actually Phantasy Star 2 is our longest one. So we haven't beat Phantasy Star 2, so our longest one on the NES so far. Beating Dragon Warrior 2 by a little bit over an hour. But our longest one is still Phantasy Star 2 on the Genesis, so not quite the longest one yet. Ooh, yeah, I'm exhausted now. I just wanted to get it done. Like I knew we were so close to the end now. It's like we're going to the abyss. You know what I mean? Like just get it done. So done. Ultima Quest of the Avatar.